Another day. Ah, another Genshin stream. Okay. Today there's a new theater, which is awesome. Let me just check if the... Okay, the YouTube stream is up. And in a second I'm gonna check if the chat works, and then we can pop off. Yeah, new week, new me. New theater, new me. New month, new polls. There we go. This is the big thing. It's the first of the month. Okay, let's check if if both chats function. Yep, both chats are working fine. Although, did I move my guy down or something? Cause I didn't. I didn't actually cover the chat message. I didn't used to cover the chat message. I might have moved my guy, my Kecleon. That's fine. Uh, yeah, it's a little moved. Huh. That's okay. That's something for later, but I don't know why it would be, because I... Ah, okay. Ah, Rational. Hi, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, I guess it's noon over here. Okay, I just noticed that my Kecleon was in the wrong position. But yeah, hey, what's up? New month, new polls from the monthly shop, and there's a new theater. We're gonna check that out. See how hard it is, or how easy it is rather, because theater is a joke. Maybe it isn't this time. Who knows? Maybe this time theater isn't gonna be easy. But yeah, we'll see. I guess I'll just do the polls instantly. Might as well, huh? I just did theater. Oh, how was it? I assume it's just the same old, same old, same old, just very easy. Am I close to like a 5-star pull in the stand? Oh, yes. I was. Oh my god. Look at this. Rational. Forgot about the why up in Act 8, so brute forcing it was kind of... Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. You gotta check the bosses. The thing about theater is that it's a joke, but like you gotta actually know what you're getting yourself into, because they always put the worst bosses possible in the theater. It's always a matchup check thing. So you gotta always look at the bosses beforehand and like prep your teams. Like, oh, I'm gonna use Nivelette for this guy. I'm gonna use my freeze team for this guy. I'm gonna use my non-burst reliant team for this guy, or something like that. Yeah, it, I always like before I do theater, I always like look at the bosses and say, okay, this guy's for this, this guy's for this, this guy's for this, and then I let it play out. I always save my guys on the way. But look at that. We're at 71 pity on the standard banner on my main account. Jesus Christ. Should I pull now, or should I wait until more people come in? I guess I should wait a little bit. Hmm. I don't know what I would want. Actually, I would just want like Mona or something. Like get myself a C6 Mona beforehand, and then I can get 2 Masterless Resin. Right? Reward for clearing theater. What's the reward for clearing theater? Just standard, right? I guess, yeah, we can do it afterwards. Right. Good point. Yeah, okay. But first of all, let's do the weeklies, which in Genshin is pretty simply just doing some of the bosses. I'm still kind of mad. Like, it's been over a year since they removed reputations from being accessible once you got max level on the thing. It's been like a year since they did that. That was like towards the end of Fontaine when they removed that, right? It's been over a year. It's been like maybe even like close to 2. And I'm still mad about it. Nah, it's probably been only a year, but I'm mad about it. Like, that was a million Mora every month, basically. You got a million Mora every month from doing the reputation quests. It's 150 a week. No, a million Mora every patch, not every month. Every 6 weeks, you had a million Mora from just that source. And we just don't have that back anymore. I'm sad. They just removed... No one complained about that for some reason. I feel like that's kind of weird, right? People were like super... I guess no one was doing reputations. They would know. They probably have the stats. But I did reputations every week, and that was a big source of Mora for me. And them removing reputations at past max level really hurt my Mora income. I did them. You did them, Rational. Okay, then we're in the same boat. We're in the same boat. as people who definitely do partake in every aspect of obtaining resources. Oh, also ley line disorder. Okay. Well, good that it's like I usually always forget, but because it's a stream, I got reminded. Oh yeah, it's a new day. I would always like out of instinct go craft condensed resin, and then I'd have to use the weekly resin, uh, because I forgot to do the bosses, and I always do bosses. You always got to do 3 bosses, right? There's no there's no way like you would waste these because it's the reduced cost makes them like really worth it. I definitely like to do all 3 bosses every week. Some people do more, but I would never do more than 3. But yeah, this is a Skirk boss, so we play Skirk. I would never do more than 3 bosses nowadays. I guess if you're a new player, this might be like a good idea to like get yourself like all the resources in the universe. This is such a cool boss, by the way. Skirky. And then I skirked all over the place. Please? Man. It doesn't fit into one rotation, but because Skirk is ridiculous, it still works out fine. Okay. Yeah. I think I was doing them up until Fontaine. Well, yeah. That's basically when they removed it, so you basically got 100% value out of that. I like this boss, but it's really difficult. Can I switch before it kills me? I always am a little overzealous when it comes to this boss. I get too confident. I always die. So I definitely understand why people want the co-op scaling reduced and why Hoyo did it. Like, this guy already does like good damage, and imagining like, oh, what if this guy actually did like what if this guy actually did 40% more damage? Like, that's crazy. No, I mean, oh, you stopped doing weekly bosses entirely. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, like, yeah, you probably. I mean, you gotta do the new ones, right? You were killing all of them? That's ridiculous. That's so much resin. Wow. Yeah, I would not do that. I used to do that. Back when we had like back in 1.0 or something. Back in like not 1.0, but like up until like 3.0 or something. When we only had like 4 or 5 bosses. I used to do all of them, sure. But like now we have like 10 bosses, and back in Fontaine we also had like 6, 7. So that's kind of crazy that you did all of the bosses up until Fontaine. That's ridiculous. I only do like the new 3. HP sense with crit and attack. What a piece. I only ever do the newest 3. But yeah, I do definitely have like excess resources every time. Like resource wise when it comes to bosses. Billet Hopium. I guess that's a little bit of a thing, but like, do you use billets? I don't. Rip camera. Like, I'm sitting here on like 500,000 billets, and I don't know what to do with them. Because I don't use them. There's never any good craftables. I mean, there's good craftables, but like not better than like some of the gacha weapons, at least. The gacha 4-stars are generally like better. And I have a lot of gacha 4-stars, so like, I just have all of these guys sitting around, and I don't know what to do with them. But yeah, someone that farms like all bosses had like 3 times as many billets as me. I saw that on like Reddit once. Like, wow, that's a lot of billets. I've pretty much only used it for R5 prototype that I never use. Yeah, well, nowadays they have better weapon. I wouldn't refine prototype. What's like prototype archaic? The claymore? Because Rancor is definitely not what you refined, right? I hope. Oh, Amber, of course, yeah. I forgot about Proto Amber. Yeah, that's worthwhile. Like, yeah, that's like a Nivelette weapon. That you should do probably. Yeah. I have Prototype Amber as well on R5. But yeah, Notcry is gonna release a lot of great weapons, which is very exciting. Like I saw the leaks, and the weapons are all like very like reasonable. It's very nice that they started to make like, I think since Fontaine they started to actually make like good craftables. which has been great. But yeah, like for the new bosses, I barely have any mats because they're new. But like, it's always like two new bosses basically, and then a third one that's just there for like forever. Because I always cycle like three bosses. So like you have these three, and then a new boss comes out, then you cycle these three, and then a new boss comes out, you cycle these three. And the middle ones are always the like Sapwood is aight, but it's gated behind R&R quest. That's true. Yeah. I never really thought about stuff like that. Because yesterday I recommended someone get themselves a Sapwood blade, but I thought about like, oh yeah, you don't just get these. You need to actually go out of your way to figure out how to find them via a quest, and it's like an R&R quest. That's so funny. That's actually like I never thought about it, but yeah, if you like always do three bosses like I do, and you always rotate to the next boss, you find yourself in a situation where stuff like this happens. Because this guy is gonna be in all over the rotation. So if you do these three, then this guy's in the rotation. If you do these three, this guy's in the rotation. If you do these three, this guy's in the rotation. So the middle one is always like the edge ones are always in the rotation the longest, and the Alekino boss is currently the edge boss that is in this rotation, and I always do three, so I have way too many of these, and I will not be using them ever. There's always every time it's just their weird release schedule. They release like one boss, and then they wait like 6 months, and they release two bosses within like two patches. It's kind of interesting. Okay, but yeah, the bosses are much more dangerous now than they used to be. Like, I fully understand why they're reducing the co-op scaling. This guy, I don't think you could even do co-op. This is so scary. Also, I don't know why I keep playing Farina. Farina is the only reason why I always, like, die in these fights, just because she's so... if you don't have Escoffier online, which I don't have enough ER for that. But yeah, this is a very funny, this is a very funny, and pretty good, like, Chaska team. It's a 32-second rotation team. Let me eat something before I die. And I don't know what hits me every time. But yeah, it's a funny team where you do all the skills of all the characters, and then you do all the bursts of all the characters. Or you would be doing that if this game wasn't fucking annoying and did mechanics all the time. There you go. And I didn't get to catch the particles. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. But yeah, this is a very funny team. Like, I found this team on GC Sim. This team has like... This team seems a little unintuitive. But it has like... it's a 32-second rotation team that has you like putting all the skills of the characters out and going on Chaska, and then putting all the bursts out and then going on Chaska. It's very interesting, and it's one of her best teams. Like that's the fun part about GC Sim. You're always gonna find something new. There. Let me go check it out. Let me see GC Sim. Like, I was like looking for like Chaska teams that aren't just Bennett, Shangley, Bennett, Mawika, Sidlali, and just like Chaska not doing anything, you know? And that was like the best team where Chaska at least does something. And it's also without Bennett, which means there's no like circle impact, which is kind of cool. But I definitely need to get more ER on my like if you look at the best Chaska teams on GC Sim, there's like obviously, if you don't play Chaska at all and just use her as a VV bot, that's the best team, because Mawika is a dumb, stupid character that shouldn't exist. Okay? This is so funny. This team has Chaska in it just to apply, just to like use her skill and then like maybe collect a little bit of Night Soul for Mawika. That's it. And then this is the team where you actually play Chaska on field for a little bit, not even the whole time. And the only team that doesn't, you know, that isn't like pathetic damage-wise is this team, which is a 32-second rotation team. That's interesting. In Genshin now we've moved away from like 20-second rotations. Like more and more teams are starting to have like rotations that are like 18 seconds and 16 seconds even. Like that's an easy way to reduce the amount of like to increase the amount of damage you can do. Just shortening the rotation means just more damage, and it's a lot more damage. So now we have this trend of like Flins, for example, he's gonna play in like 16-second rotations. And like his best Hydro is Aino, because Aino allows him to play those rotations. Like Farina is like, okay, I guess Farina doesn't do anything because they don't scale with like, because Lunar Charge doesn't scale with damage bonus, but like Farina is like much more damage than Aino, but because Farina is every has a 20-second cooldown on her burst and skill, she's just short damage windows for bosses be crazy. Yeah, I mean the bosses are also like designed like that. Now we don't even have enough time to properly do a whole rotation. So now it's like people are playing 16-second rotation or 32-second rotations, which is just two rotations kind of clamped together, one being a little bit worse, one being a little bit better. That's basically what that is. We're moving away from the center line of 20-second rotations. Because, like, the best Nivelette team, which is, like, not this, but, like, with Kazuha, at C1R1 is the best one, I guess. But, like, for C0, this might actually be his best team right now, currently. I guess it's the Escoffier team, but, you know, no one likes to play that. It's a pretty chill team. But yeah, this also has, like, a 30-second rotation. Where you do one skill, two skills, you burst and then you go out. But I don't want to burst. Oh wait, no, this is the time to burst. I forgot. Yeah, I'm cheating a little bit. I have C1R1 Nivelette. This is not fair. But yeah, I remember when Arlecchino came out, I was like, wow, this boss is like really hard. And now this is a joke. So I hope I hope the Skirk boss also becomes a joke eventually. Also, nice dash cancel. Boom boom. Boom boom. Yeah, we just kinda, I don't know. C1R1 Nivelette still doing it just like he used to. Oh! Also, why I don't need to do more than 3 bosses? This shit happens to me all the fucking time. What do you mean, Billet and Dream Solvent? Jesus. I'm so lucky when it comes to that. I don't know. I never had to, like, try to get billets in my entire life. Because, I mean, I always did 3 bosses, which is good, but, like, I don't think it would be enough without my insane luck with billets. I'm like top 1% luck when it comes to billets. But yeah, that's weeklies. Might as well finish dailies with the ley lines, which is kind of annoying because I've been farming ley lines for like I've been farming ley lines for like the past like 2 weeks, and now they release a fucking event that gives me that forces me basically to farm ley lines. Okay, but which one would I go for? I guess right now I kind of need a little bit more. I'm gonna get a lot of Mora. I guess I'm gonna do... Today I'm gonna do Mora, tomorrow I'm gonna do... Nah, today I'm gonna do level up mats, tomorrow I'm gonna do Mora. Wait, what? I didn't even know they can spawn here. What? Like, I know it's part of the main map, but like... I kinda assumed they just wouldn't put it there. That means there's new enemies. Or like... It's a new one. This is a new ley line. What team do I want to play for the ley lines? In some ways, I'll need top 1% luck for Messless Fortuna. I guess, yeah. That's why I'm hoping the 5-star pull I get, if I even get it. I mean, it's just 76. I hope it's like a Mona. Because then I'll beat C6 Mona and I could get 2 Fortuna. Yeah, Messless Fortuna is really, really something I need to look out for. Who do I want to play? Who do I want to play? So many characters, so many options. I guess let's just go back to this. This funny cope team that I made. This is my exploration team. This is called Lanyan DPS. And it's Lanyan, and it's definitely Lanyan doing the damage and not Inefa. Trust me, bro. Lanyan is doing so much here. It's so scuffed, because like... Lanyan basically isn't triggering Electrocharged anymore. We're just, I mean, she wasn't anyway, but like, I don't get as many swirls, I think, because of how Lunar... Yeah, because like, Inefa doesn't apply that much... This team doesn't apply that much, like, Hydro or Electro, because Lunar Electro Charge doesn't care about high application. And Farina is scuffed in general, because damage bonus does not matter for Inefa, and Inefa is the main damage there. So this is the dumbest team ever. This is a Columbina waiting room team. I invested hard into Inefa. Like, I pulled Inefa when I basically had no resources left, thinking like, I feel like Inefa is gonna actually become one of the better characters in Not KRAI. Just her kit lends itself to really easy like slotting. Like, you can easily put her in any singular team that has a Hydro character, and there's no currently good Hydro character that synergizes well with her. I feel like Inefa might become a part of one of the like wheelchair teams in the future. Like, I could imagine like Inefa Columbina to be a really good wheelchair composition if Columbina is like what people expect her to be, which is a sub DPS that applies Hydro, or maybe like just not even sub DPS, just a buffer that applies Hydro. I think people are expecting Columbina to be like Farina, but like instead of damage bonus, she does buffs EM or something. EM Farina or something. I think that's the expectation. And to be honest, I kind of hope she is that, but yeah. If she is that, then the current Flins and Llama teams are gonna get a decent bit better, which is kind of crazy because Llama is already pretty insane in her best compositions, and replacing a Hydro in those teams is very easy because there's currently no good synergies. 1.0 player has been expecting Hydro Samatrol banner for 5 years. We do need a Hydro Samatrol, true. We need the Hydro Samatrol to as a flex slot. We need 3-star characters. I've been begging for this. We need 3-star characters. We need like NPCs as 3-star characters. Give us like Timmy as a 3-star. Give us like Lynn as a 3-star or something. Give us like random NPCs as 3-stars, and they just have like no skills or anything. They just have normal attacks. Just let them finish out. Like, I want to see that gray background that you see on the Traveler when you first start out before you pick up an emo. You know, that gray background? I want that on all the 3-stars. They don't have any powers, they just use a sword, they don't have any abilities. I think that would be funny if we just had 3-star characters. Put them in like the banners, like next to like some of the 3-star weapons. I feel like that would be funny. I want to have a team of like Lieben in it, and he's like just like running away, throwing gifts at killy trolls or something, so they leave him alone. I think that could be funny. And that wouldn't even take that much development. Because, like, they don't need skills or balancing because they're all going to be garbage, you know? And then maybe you see, like, oh, instead of doing all these amber clears, you see, like, oh, solo Lin defeats, like, the god of Pyro or something. Pixel Princess TTV, hi. Thank you for the follow. What's up? We're doing some weeklies, or I guess events now, and we're gonna jump into theater soon. But yeah, right now we're yapping about some dumb shit, I guess. I think 3-star characters could be cool. Just keeping the grind in. Yep, for sure. Every day. Just chilling. That's good. Well, yeah. Currently, yeah, we're finishing off the dailies. Wait, did I spend too much already? I think, oh, we already finished with the event. I see. Okay. Yeah. I guess it's time for theater. Yeah. Let's see. I guess I'll give the dailies. I'll finish the dailies and then we go do theater. And after that, we're gonna pull and hopefully get a 5-star on the standard banner. Because we're at 71 pity. We have 5 pulls from the monthly. It could be today. It could be today. And I'm begging for like any standard character I already have. Ideally. Now I don't want weapons anymore. It's funny how it like completely 180'd. Like a week ago, I would not want Mona anymore because I'm so close to C6. And now, after the announcement, I'm like, I really want C6 Mona. What's the story of this game? The story is very complex, Pixel Princess. This... I wouldn't even know how to explain it, but it's basically like... Because I don't have a clue for real. I mean, you can play it. It's free, but maybe you don't have like a device that's capable enough. But it's just... It's a gacha game. It's free. But the story is basically like... you get stranded on in this world. You're like basically like a world traveling thing. You travel around with your like sister or brother, depending on what you pick, and like whichever like, and like you get separated, and your goal is to like find them, and you do find them, but like there's like complications. Let's say it like that, because she is basically the princess of the abyss, and you're fighting the abyss. And so there's like drama there. I guess that's the basic concept. Yeah, the game is interesting. It has like fucking, I don't know, like how long would it take a new player to finish the main quest alone? It's like 60 hours just for the main quest. And there's like probably like 400 or 500 hours of like gameplay that you can get out of this ginormous Saurus ass map. But yeah, I am an endgame player, which means I've already done all of that. And right now we're gonna jump into theater. Try to clear this new theater. See what's up. See what the... Do they have any cool new... Oh, this is Abyss. Instinct. Force of habit. Can agree with that, yeah. Force of habit. I always go to Abyss because Abyss used to be the only thing we had. I used to spend like 6 hours in Abyss just testing teams. Because that's the only way you could play Genshin Impact after you finished everything. Let's see. Okay, theater time. What are the elements? Dendro. I saw Dendro, Hydro, Electro, right? Is that what it is? No, it's Pyro, Hydro, Dendro. Okay. Huh, so they want you to play Burgeon, I guess. The opening characters are okay. But now we gotta get into the worst part of Genshin Impact, which is a gearing. Let's see, what... Are some of these like... Okay. So these guys are like exalted. Okay. I'll put my C6 Janssen in if anyone wants it. I'll put my Nefa in if anyone wants it. My Nai is decent. My Nivelette is crazy. My Moika is pretty good. I don't know who else. Does anyone want the C5 Mono? Sure. Whatever. I don't know why I set this up. No, none of my friends even play theater. But let's see what I can do. This is the worst part. Okay, so we got triple Magukenki, which is a pretty simple fight. There's 3 guys, so you want AoE ideally. But yeah, this is not particularly difficult, and they do a lot of damage. So a shield would be nice, maybe some healing. Then we have the Papilla. Papilla, we definitely want some Night Soul. We definitely want to break the shield initially. I assume it's probably brute forceable, but I would not like advise brute forcing Papilla. Then we have a Wyab. What specific Wyab? Is this just a standard Wyab, or is this one of the local legends? Well manifested in combat, protection spirit, and a hostile spirit. Oh, it's the healing one. Yes, each member of the party receives healing. HP will be recovered for the protection spirit. I see. Okay, by the way, what other games you play besides Genshin? I just play Genshin, to be honest. That's why I'm streaming Genshin. But I just play Genshin. Okay. So, this is actually... This is the one that requires healing for you to be able to like completely ignore the damage requirements. You can brute force this one pretty simply, but like no need to if you can just bring a healer. Damn. I mean, yeah, I've been playing this game for 5 years. I like it a lot. Only grinding in Genshin. Yeah, I feel like when you want to like build your stream, you want to probably just play one game anyway. Get an audience that likes that, and then hope they like you, you know? But yeah, this one, healing, and the last one is Lava Dragon. This is what I was talking about, Brashnol. This is what I was talking about. They put the worst fucking possible bosses in theater. They put all the matchup checks in theater. This is what theater is designed for, just matchup checks. So yeah, here you want as much pyro application as possible while not melting or vaping anything. So we can do an overload team here. We're gonna do any team with a healer here. We need a Night Soul character here, and here we can do basically anything that has good AoE. Okay. How good are my builds right now? Okay, if we play Hu Tao, we definitely want to actually have a competent build. Thank you, Jenny Yoimiya, for the Pyro Damage Goblet. 87 to 10, that's decent. Not the level 81, come on. Oh, but Arlecchino is on the other one. Ugh. And I don't want to give you the Dragon's Bane, because I'd have to put it back. You're just gonna have to deal with it, Hu Tao, sorry. But yeah, that's the 4-piece thing, pretty decent. Oh my god, what am I gonna do with this guy? I guess fast equip? Yeah, sure, man. Just pick that, I guess. Pure Shielder Toma, which is ridiculously stupid, because he should be running Fav. Nilo, I shouldn't have my Nilo not built anymore, because Llama, by the way, Knuckle was here to ask, do you accept offers from designers or not somehow? No, I do not, actually. I'm not interested in any designs. I appreciate that you like the vibes, though. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're doing some of the new stuff. Here's the theater, and yeah, I think it's perfectly fine to keep her on a level 1 weapon. It's even funny. I thought it was kind of fun when I was forced into Superconduct Rimgrass for that Escoffier boss. That is... Theater does create some funny situations, yeah. Theater does create some funny situations. Yeah, I hope we get a new Nilo weapon. Or do we already have one? Didn't we get like a sword? Like... I have Fleuve Cendre here. Fleuve Cendre. Didn't we get like an event sword that is good on her? Or no? Or was that like a leak and then it turned out we didn't get that? Man. By the way, biggest flex in Genshin. I have both Dark Iron swords. I didn't fodder them. I still have both. I'm gonna keep a collection. I even leveled them so that so that I wouldn't delete them. Look at that. I'm cooking. Yeah. You get it, Rational. Yeah, she doesn't need anything. Who cares? I probably won't even use her. My Sincho is on my great build. Baiju should be on enough. Should be just like ER. Ugh, not enough crit rate. Gotta send one for the drip. Maybe. Maybe. But I'm currently working on like getting my... Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Is that today or is that not today? Before I continue. I wanted to get my Alley Flash for Bennett leveled up so I can try to do a 4-star only clear with 4-star weapons only. I've done a 4-star only clear on this Abyss, but I used 3 5-star weapons. And... is this today? It is today. Let's go do that real quick. Let's level my Alley Flash to level 90. It's also kind of cheating, to be honest, using Alley Flash, but it is technically a 4-star weapon. And people use, like... in their 4-star only careers, I see them often use, like, Battle Pass weapons. Which is funny, because to me, a Battle Pass weapon is harder to get. It's harder to get a Battle Pass weapon than it is to get, like, just, like, a standard 5-star weapon, you know? Man, I never know who to play. I guess Varessa. But yeah, I might actually ascend a Dark Iron Sword. I could see myself ascending one, for sure. This domain is funny. You can't even properly trigger thing. You can't even trigger, like, Overload because all of them die so quickly. They nerfed this domain so hard. I didn't think these needed nerfing, by the way. Might be a hot take. Do you remember when they nerfed these domains? I don't think they should have nerfed them. Oh, and I have exactly 20 left. That should be perfect. Nice. What a good day of spending resin. All of it went to something useful. Okay. Alley Flash for Bennett. So I can finally build a full 4-star only, 4-star weapon only. I'm glad they are nerfed. Yeah, a lot of people are. Most people, it makes sense because, well, most people when they want to grind, they don't actually want to grind. They don't want to actually, like, have to do something difficult. Alt accounts were such a pain. It was harder. I agree. It was harder for alt accounts, but like I had fun with them. I think they're like interesting challenges. And like the thing about Genshin is like everything is a little streamlined now. Like there were so many unique challenges in 1.0 where now we've left them all behind, you know? No more like, oh, kill a guy within 30 seconds to get like 10 seconds back or something. That doesn't exist anymore, which is a little sad, you know? But I guess we can put that back ourselves once the UTC comes out. I can make challenges like that myself. Which is just the perfect thing. Like it doesn't now, and it basically doesn't matter what Hoyo does now because we can make more fun stuff or like what I myself consider more fun. I could just make it myself and upload it for people to play. You know, that's gonna be so interesting. And yeah, Alley Flash level 90. How does it look actually? It's kind of a cool weapon, right? It looks like it looks like a Dane slave weapon, right? It looks like something we can make Genshin Impact and UGC. That's so true. So true. Let's make Genshin Impact and Genshin Impact UGC. Actually, that would be funny. I feel like that would be like the funniest thing you could do. Like log into Genshin, see the world, log into UGC, go into a map. It's just Genshin again. But yeah, Alley Flash is kind of a pretty weapon. Yeah, a Dane slave kind of weapon. Is he even a sword user? I think he is, right? I think Dane slave was Genshinception, exactly. It's a Genception. Yeah, Genshinception sounds better. But yeah, I guess it's time for theater. Let's hop back in. I checked some of the builds, but I guess I don't need to put that much effort into the builds. These are fine at least. Oh, Kali is not, but I don't have even Kali leveled. I never got to leveling Kali. Because like in my 4-star only runs, I use just Dendro Traveler, and like I'm fine with that. I feel like that is basically a 4-star, right? In fact, it's more accessible than a 4-star. Because it's just there, and you get C6 as well, instantly, for free. I think star counts and like difficulty stuff, I think the only thing I care about is like accessibility. How easy is something to get? So to me, like a standard 5-star is like, well, getting a specific one is much harder than getting a battle pass, but getting a battle pass requires you to spend money, you know? Okay, we're definitely playing Chaska, we're definitely playing Sedlai, we're definitely playing Inefa, we're definitely playing Thing. This might be a decent one for me, actually. And I know all these characters' builds are fine. Actually, Kokomi probably is not. Put her on that... No, not on flop. Put her on... What kind of build is this? What are they trying to do here? Why is it sometimes that the build doesn't even include what they recommend? Like, I do have one. I do have like a HP set. I'm not giving you the chivalrous piece, man. I need that. Ugh. I was so excited for them to change this in 6.0, but apparently that doesn't seem to be the case. Or I saw them upload something related to quality of life changes for for Luna 1, I guess, and I can't find it anywhere. But yeah, this is fine. It doesn't really matter what she has. We're obviously playing Marika. We might as well play Arla. Man, there's a lot of good characters here, huh? Shangling, Bennett, Chevreuse. Wait, no electro character. Okay, some electro characters. I mean, Chevreuse is useful even beyond just the electro characters. Okay, 5 more. We might as well pop Mona. We might as well go Gaming, although I don't think he's built. Oh, he is kind of built. Then just use this. Boom. On Mailflower? Okay, yeah, that's a fine build. We can play that. Dendro Traveler, I guess. Full EM. Oh, not even on the proper set, because I put it on Baiju. Ouch. This should be fine. Aminoma Kageuchi, because all my Fav swords are occupied. I guess Jean doesn't need to have a sword. Okay, I think we're done gearing, right? I don't like to gear too much. I just kind of assume all the characters are fine. I guess if I'm adding like Candace or something, because you probably want to add supports. Might as well. Kitane Crossbeer on Candace, huh? I guess that is what it has to be, because I don't have a 5th Fav. You just need Favception. Genshin Impact is just like a front for Hoyo to sell Favonius weapons. Jesus Christ. I need a 5th Fav. I need a 5th Fav. Okay, well. Wait, that's a level 1 Kitane Crossbeer. Where's my leveled Kitane Crossbeer? Wait, what? Was that like a visual glitch? Or did I just hover this? I think I just hovered this Fav. Okay. Okay, she's just gonna stay on Kitane Crossbeard. That's fine. And who's last? I'm not gonna bring Jenny Yoimiya. I'm not gonna bring Diluc. And even though Linny is not bad, he's just not fun. So I'm not gonna bring him, even though I'm bringing Gaming. Sue me. But yeah, I can barely do this. How am I, like, for example, like this is a perfect situation. Once they add the new mode, and instead of bringing like 20, what, like, I'm bringing 20 characters to this one, right? As Pop Barbara, I guess. Just give her anything. What do you recommend? Sure, man, whatever. Just as long as she's on TTDS, it's all good. And like, this is 20 characters. For me to get to 28, which is the requirement for the new one, I'd have to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd have to use every single character I have here to play the new mode, to play the new level, and get the like full 1000 Primo Gems. It's kind of crazy what they're doing, and I'm a day one player that loves to level new characters, and I'm exactly on the required number. Even though it goes up to 32, I can barely get to 28 with my current leveled characters. That's ridiculous, Hoyo. Who's told them that that's a good idea? Who told them, like, you should really, like, you guys should really do that? But yeah, Magu Kenki is the first one. My first roster, Aquarius. I don't get that reference. I guess we could use Alhaitham against the boss. I mostly just like getting characters at the start. Arla is better than Hu Tao, but it's worse than Thing. Let's get our free cash. After selecting companion event, costs 10 fewer Fantasia. One random enter cast member thing, but none at the end. Why do these mystery caches never do anything? Hey, you can get one now, but you won't get one later. That means nothing happened. Blessing events cost more, but companions cost less. I don't think that's a good idea. He was the guy in the special program presenting a new system. Aquarius. Oh, really? You know their names? That's crazy. I wouldn't pay attention to what they're called. I only know Big Mike. I only know Big Mike. That's what they put in the subs. That's interesting. I only remember Big Mike and him throwing a hissy fit. I don't know, like, neither of these are good. This is the thing about the mystery caches, they're not even good. I don't want I don't want either of these. I guess I'll do this one. Thank you, Ian-san, for joining the team. And yeah, buffing your characters is a good idea if you struggle with theater, but I don't generally. So I kind of just want more characters so I can build better teams. Like, you can either choose to get buffs to increase, like, your worst team's output, or get more characters to be able to build better teams. Like, the logic of this mode makes sense. Who would willingly choose to do a Y-up? Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think we'll upgrade one. Why not? I won't do two. I'll do one. Let's do some of these. And the goal of theater is always, the way that I play it is always, I use my worst possible teams first, which is all the trial characters every time. And we're just gonna do like, we're gonna do burning, basically. We already have the burning buff, which is cool. And we're gonna do burning. So Nilo is here. Nilo I can use against the boss. Triple Kenki, Nilo destroys Triple Kenki, right? So ideally, I don't want to use my good characters, and Hu Tao is my worst pyro DPS, I guess. Although Mawika is my worst pyro DPS, considering she doesn't have, like... I guess Janssen is here, so that should be fine. I want to keep Sin Sho. I want to keep Alhaitham, I think. But this is the hardest part. This is where you want characters early, so you don't, like, have to build the worst teams ever. I guess Baiju is not that necessary. But let's see how good this burning team is. I don't think there's any amount of buffing that can make burning not feel like absolute shit. I do 22k. Holy. That's like basically the same amount as I do normally. But it's fine. The point of it is to be bad. The point is to be bad. You want to be bad. The point of theater is that you suck at the start, and then you get better over time. That's yeah. Up, yeah. Yeah, it's so much smarter to just play the shitty characters first. Yup. See? I'm good at this game. I know how to like do the mechanics. Oh, yeah, 30 seconds left. I could have gotten an even worse team and it would have been fine. Okay, next level. No Casma because I picked one before. Duh. Give me some characters. I don't want more Dendro characters. I want everything else. Dendro is the bad element here. I want Hydro and Pyro. I guess we can get Nahida.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
And they really want me badly to get the burning thing. This has showed up like 4 times now. What is so crazy about burning level 2? But at this point I might as well, because like this is all I got. The burning team is all I got. I'd like a Dendro wave because my Dendro off-fielder. I have Dendro off-fielders. These guys don't like Text Numa lines have an advantage. I see. I thought these guys were like the Dendro ones that you can burn. Are these Pyro characters have an advantage? Okay. We're gonna run Hutao again. We'll see about that. We'll see what's going on here. Hutao. Yeah. Why would I run better Hutao? Why would I run big Hutao when small Hutao is right here? And I guess I waste the whole team again, huh? I didn't get a new character. I got Nahida. But Nahida is currently gonna be quite reasonable. Yeah, so far I haven't gotten any good characters. Why am I doing Kali first? This should be fine. But yeah, this is too easy. That's the thing. You want all your shitty characters out the way first, because these are too easy. I have 50 more seconds for these two. I feel like I'm wasting my characters.
Mind the side effect.
I feel like I'm wasting my characters. And I mean, I just did waste 4 of them. So okay, Nivelette. That's good. That could also be something I use. Again, let's check the performance, the bosses. First, we gotta deal with the triple Kenkis. Nivelette would make very quick work of them. And I don't care about Nivelette in any of the other stages, so I might as well use him here, right? Like, he's not gonna be against the Papilla. He's not gonna be what I'm using against the Papilla. He's not gonna be against the Wire. I mean, he's probably... Yeah, I'm not gonna use him as a Lava Dragon statue. So we might as well use him right here. Companion random, that's what we want, that's what we want. Who we got? Chevreuse or Shangling? I guess Chevreuse is less valuable. So just another slot. And we just go. We're just gonna build the most cope Nivelette team that just gives him the most possible stacks. And it should be good enough. Like someone like Nahida, Chevreuse, Alhaitham. Because now that we're past this, Alhaitham is kind of worthless, right? I still need the supports. And I have C1, so I don't need to care about thing.
Settle down.
Oh my god, he always does that. But yeah, this is good enough. Their HP pool is quite low, and this is C1R1 Nivelette. Yeah, I'm good. I didn't even do Nahida, which would have helped. Oh yeah, Burn Melt, the Burn Vape. Oh my god, I have a Burn Vape team and I didn't even take advantage of that. I made a Burn Vape team and I didn't even take advantage of that. That's so stupid. Inefa would be very important. Gumming is basically a dead slot. I have so many Pyro DPS. That's the issue with Pyro Theater. Like 80% of the Pyro characters we have in this game are DPS. Okay, companion random, thank you. Please one more after that. Chaska, perfect. We got ourselves our DPS for the Papilla. Nice. Always think like that. Oh yeah, it says the boss is here. I didn't need to open the menu. Okay. Okay. I guess Vape increase should be good as well. I'd like to get them a little bit higher. I don't like to get them too high, because then you're not getting any characters. Pyro characters have an advantage. I don't really have any Pyro characters. I'm gonna use Alhaitham for this one. Let's State gives an advantage. It doesn't matter. the monolith challenges are just like, hey, do you have enough time to waste? Do you have enough time on your hands to just sit around and do nothing? And I do. We're gonna use Alhaitham and 3 characters that don't do anything, and it's basically sadly Traverse. And has Nahida outlived her usefulness? I can still get like an Inefa Hyperbloom team with this going. I don't have any healers, and I mean, Traverse is a healer, but her healing is negligible. So is a Janssen. So I definitely need to find myself a healer before the boss after this one. But yeah, for Chaska, we're just gonna use like Inefa, Janssen, something like that. That should be strong enough. Maybe I don't even need to put that much effort into it. We definitely want to keep Arla because she's still gonna be valuable. Nivelette could be used on the HP stage. I could use Nivelette on the HP stage because he manipulates his own HP. He heals himself. So I should maybe keep him. So yeah, I guess Nahida is the least relevant member of this. And yeah, we might as well go with Nilo. I don't want to waste Sincho. I feel like I might need him. Yeah, this is the most cope team of all time. Can I like change like the audio or something? Because it's kind of loud. Yo, Vape Nilo. The monolith is getting killed by my blooms and the guy. Yeah, I'm gonna restart so he doesn't teleport because I'd rather you not kill it within 20 seconds. I need to just get his attention. Do I just do Nilo Bloom? Yeah, just pop Sincho here and do Nilo Bloom. That's fine. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, this is fine.
Here you are.
Yeah, this is much faster as well. And now he's not attacking the monolith because I took his because I distracted him. We might as well use Sincho here. That's fine. Even though this is like the stall challenge, I don't want to spend too much time here. Yep. Perfect Nahida tech. I don't have a healer. So, which is pretty bad because Harbinger of Dawn kind of requires one. So I'm losing most of my damage. Oh yeah, she's on sack. She's an R5 sack. That's level. This one level. We're doing 26k on the Nilo Blooms. That's very embarrassing. The game music is a little too loud, but I can't turn it off while I'm in the theater. I guess you can take a break from theater, right? Can I take a break? I didn't pick a healer in a Nilo team. I consider. I'm so stupid. Gonna die. But yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Don't kill me. This is the last one. Okay. Easy peasy. Although I don't know if I needed to waste my Sincho here. Yalan? There you go. We got some more good supports. Mystery Cache for 40. I could still get a character after that. And there's currently none, so I'd like to reroll. When you have 0 Fantasia Flowers, you will obtain 80. It's kind of 2 random characters. What? I didn't know they had such a broken one. What the hell? There's no even like caveat. This is amazing. Yes. Yes, dude. Just give me characters back. Even though you gave me the worst characters back. It's fine. Do I get a character? Companion invite is 100 because it's the fucking invite instead of the thing. And it has like every possible character in the game. Okay, I wasted a reroll, but that's fine. We can do another Nilo Bloom team with Alhaitham once more. Wait, what did I pick? I didn't even pay attention to what I picked. Defeat 5 opponents. Didn't they say that the guys are gonna join my cast? Where are they? Or is it after this act that they join my cast? Wait, what? Where did they go? Did I not read that correctly? Huh. I guess I don't have them. I guess it's Arla time. Because this one actually requires me to actually do damage. So I think we're gonna do Arla with like Chevros. Maybe Nilo just to like get her out of here, and like Yalan. It's best to keep multiple characters in your thing. Why didn't I do Arla first? Whatever this does. Okay, this is pretty chill. Still. I don't know. I feel like I still had to use like a decent character here. Huh. It's always in the middle stages where theater feels like much harder than it should. But yeah, let's just go. This. Dash cancel, don't get hit. Dash cancel, don't get hit. And then one more. Look at how good I'm dodging these. Of course, exactly when I say some dumb shit like, look at how good I'm dodging, I get hit. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I didn't need this strong of a cast, I guess. Okay. Mawika now, or just Barbara as a support? I need healers for the next boss after this one. Okay, we got some companions, that's good. Hydra companions would be good. Pyro companions would be bad, because most of them are either what I want on my final teams. Or, yeah, just give me a Farina. Tenjo characters. Oh, they joined the cast. Like, I can pick them again. That's what that meant? Jesus Christ, you don't get anything from the theater. The free caches are garbage, and this is also garbage. But I guess I might as well, right? I need more characters. I guess Dendro Traveler is more valuable.
Unsolved mysteries.
Yeah, I guess I can do like a burning team, right? For Chaska. Okay, next boss. We're gonna use Chaska. So I can't clear it. What? Hi Kotori, what's up? You can't clear Stygian Onslaught? Or this theater? Because this theater is a little cringe. There's a lot of cringe aspects to this theater. But it shouldn't be too hard if you have the characters. I can't clear the stupid last wave. The last wave of the theater, huh? Like you're on the literal last chamber. Act 10. Okay, I'd like to see that then. Maybe I can help you out with that. Optimizing rotations and stuff. Who's the boss on the last stage? It's the Pyro guy. Ah, that's a very specific enemy. But yeah, I'm down to help. You can send me a screenshot of like what you got. You can send me a screenshot of like what the characters are. What characters you have. Okay. Get down there, Chaska. You ended it? Oh. So you're gonna try again or call it a day? Yeah, Chaska can be played in basically any team. Other day, okay. Well, another day you'd probably be maybe just like one. No, just like my tip for theater is always to optimize your teams beforehand. Like even though you can't really decide what characters you will have, like at the start, you can very much decide what characters you will have towards the end of the theater run. So in my opinion, like you should just like focus on picking up characters, pick up buffs when you, whose vigor is not full will have their vigor fully restored. Nice, that's good. My friends list only has one Chaska, which is the worst Chaska I've ever seen. That's so funny. Like, I don't know if she's worth picking from the friends list. Just any whale character. I never use, like, support characters, because I don't have any friends that put them up in my friends list. I don't use support characters, but yeah. Like, just pick the whaliest whale support character you can find. And yeah, so the way that I optimize this Abyss is, like, I was like, whatever. Like, this is, like, AoE, this is Night Soul, this is healing, and this is Pyro. So I keep my Pyro characters for here, I keep my healers for here, I keep my Night Soul for here, and I keep some AoE for here. And after that, I can discard the strategy. You get it? And yeah, the in-between fights should be generally not a problem. I'm gonna keep my Fantasia because I kind of want more characters. I'm still a little struggling. This guy's flying. I don't have enough raw damage. Really? Okay, well, yeah. If you're struggling with, like, damage, then you definitely want to pick up more buffs, because the buffs are really powerful. Generally, I mean, I remember back when this came out, I did, like, 4-star only clears of Imagineering Theater, back when there was only a hard mode. I did my, like, 4-star only clear. And most of them didn't do any damage, and the goal was just, hey, just use as many abilities as you can. Get as many blooms as... wait, what are these called? Boons, right? I don't know what these are called. Get as many buffs as possible. Okay, I'd rather fight the dog, I guess. Start challenge, defeat all opponents within 75 seconds. This should be fine. Okay. Wait, did I get Hu Tao back, or did I never finish using Hu Tao? Because I could have used Hu Tao in that one fight. Oh, I got Hu Tao back. That's kind of annoying. Because I already have the new hotness, so... Yeah, I'm saving Nivelette, Farina, Baiju for the healing boss. And here we can kind of do whatever. Let's just use one of the 2 Hydro characters plus one of the Pyro characters. And let's use Hu Tao, because I'm definitely not going to use her ever again after this. Pop Dendro Traveler just to waste a slot. Pop Baiju just to waste a slot. Oh, it's going to create Burning. Eh, who cares? I feel like Burning's probably enough. I can't wait for the anniversary rewards already. Yeah, I get that. Right now, we're just in the waiting room for Not Cry. Let me do the proper strat of putting the field down, putting Hydra on it so it doesn't disappear. And now we can Burgeon. This is a Burgeon Hu Tao. Look at this. So many numbers. I love numbers. Who else loves seeing 10,000 numbers on their screen? I like this aspect of thing I enjoy. Like I like building the dumbest possible teams of all time.
Taking a turn for the better.
Wait, do I still have a Baiju left for the next film? But yeah, this is Hu Tao. Like, I'm looking forward to forcibly playing Flins suboptimally via C2 Shilonen. Ugh, Rational, come on, man. Even C2 Shilonen is just worse than Sucrose. I know you want your constellation to be, like, worth it, but, like, I'm sorry. It's just worse. It's just worse buffing. Like, I can't... And that was the case since release. Like, basically. Come on, 5 seconds. 2 seconds. Ah! Fuck! I'm not doing this. No. No. Restart performance. I never in my... But the burst drip. The burst is so dumb! It takes so long. I guess the burst looks kind of cool, but it takes so long. It's just... The 25 ER is a lot. For what? For the C2? Or what? Isn't Shilonen C2 just... The first one being just a basically pure exploration passive, and the other one is just like a decent buff? Or am I missing an aspect of it? Shilonen's Night Soul thing is increased, and her Night Soul point time limit is extended by 45%. Yeah, this is pure exploration passive. Burst cooldown for Electron. I see. Oh, this is the Electron. Yeah, the Electron was unique. Right. Restores 25 energy, decreases elemental burst cooldown by 6 seconds. The thing about Flins is that he doesn't use his elemental burst. He uses his special burst, which is on a 6-second cooldown and cannot be altered by anything. Right? That's like specifically in his kit. That like his that's specifically written into his kit that like his cooldown cannot be changed. But yeah, that's the thing, Kotori. That's literally all you're getting from that. 25 energy is not bad, but like for a C2 5-star, it's kind of like meh. And considering like Sucrose gives you like 250 EM, 40 res shred, gives you like 200 EM, 40 res shred, and 48% attack. Yeah. That's why I said suboptimal, so I can spend his normal burst. Oh, Brational. That's if you meant normal burst, then that's based. I get that for sure. 25 every E, every Shilonen E. Or I don't know how her C2 works actually. Shalon's Geosource samples will always remain active. Additionally, when your source sample activates, all nearby party member. When you activate the source samples. Actually, that's kind of weird. When her source samples activate. Does that mean it's like not every time you use her skill or every time the skill is off cooldown, aka every like 15 seconds? Do you get it every 15 seconds or do you get it every 7 seconds, basically? Is my question. I'm not sure. Every time you use her skill. Okay, like we have so many Shalonen C2 experts here, huh? Every time you use Shalonen. Okay, then that's definitely optimal for spamming the big burst. I get that. That's a cool idea. I like that idea because his normal burst does look cool, but it is so garbage. Yeah, I have 2 stacks on thing, and I don't want to use anyone else generally. Yeah, I just need to like pay attention. I was looking at chat the whole time.
Seems like an emergency.
Let me just pay attention so I can clear this. I thought this was gonna be fast, but there's actually 3 waves, which is kind of crazy.
Let me leave you. Propagate, germinate.
Mind the side effects.
Let's see.
Taking a turn for the
I just got Tighnari. Oh, and I have his bow. Wait, that's kind of goated. Like, it's still kind of ass, because, like, his bow doesn't save him, but that's kind of fun. You can have a little fun with him. I do level often characters just for fun. Okay, this guy's too far away. I'm sorry, Hu Tao, you just suck. I'm sorry, Hu Tao, you just suck. What's a good team to use? Well, the best Tighnari team is, like, I think it's Farina, Kuki, Sincho, or something. And not Farina, no, Farina, Kuki, like, Nahida, I think. Farina, Kuki, Nahida is, I think, his best team, which is basically the same best team that Alhaitham has. Yeah, it's like an 80k DPS team. Yeah, Kuki to stack Farina. His best team is Quick Bloom, okay? Because Hyper Bloom is just better than him. Sorry. But you can't play him in a spread team. You can use Yai instead and replace Farina with another Electro. You can do like Yai official Nahida or something. With Raiden. I mean, then you can't play Farina, and the thing about Tighnari is he doesn't get to use his normal attacks much, you know? That's the thing, like... If you don't want to play Kuki, you're not gonna get Farina up, yeah. You'd have to, like, play Sincho, and you'd have to normal attack. But you can also play, like, Quicken, I guess. But yeah, this is his best team. Farina, Kuki, Nahida. For, like, his damage. But you can also play as Aggravate. Anything. Any Electro characters. Maybe you can use Sucrose as well. He's not a very strong character, but he's fun. I do like playing him. Let's swap to Arle. Sorry, Hu Tao, you're useless. You still want to burn. I still want to burn. But now I don't want to waste any more time on this. Yeah, but ideally you play Farina, Kuki, Nahida, but you can play whatever, because it's not like that team is much stronger than these other teams, you know? Like, they're all kind of like below expectation. You gotta group ride with Hu Tao. Yeah, I do. That's true. You're right. Like, I need to group ride with Hu Tao. I can do it with Hu Tao. I literally was like 1 second off on my first try, but I don't want to group. I don't want to group. I hate... This is the thing where... This is why Hu Tao is actually kind of, like, bad. That aspect of her. The fact that she's, like, basically pure single target. Is the sad part. If she had, like, a better AoE, she would be much more fun to play. And much stronger. But yeah. This is, like, 20 seconds faster. Without even me trying, really. 40k vape on Sincho, brother. There we go. I do have to just play better, but it's not like I'm gonna use her anyway, you know? You know? It's not like I'm gonna use her anyway. The level 100 is gonna make her a bit better. True. Yeah. Hu Tao does get a little bit out of that. Because she's scales with 2 stats, basically. But not really. I wouldn't give her Hu Tao. Hu Tao on triple Kenki was huge pain. Rational, that's a horrible idea. But I guess if you have to, you have to, huh? Yeah. You want AoE characters in this game.
Any place.
And yeah, see, like, I built myself up perfectly. to be able to just like use exactly the teams I want for the last 3 stages, which are the hard ones. So at the start you just play whatever, and then later you can build
We'll need a strategy.
into like... See, so for this guy, which is the HP draining Vibe, I prepared my Nivelette Baiju team. And it's gonna be a breeze. Baiju, thing, and we might as well put like Inefa in there, right? Because the final battle is the Pyro one, so we're just gonna play like... maybe like a Chaska team? Like Chaska, Mawika, Shangling, Yansan? Chaska Overload? I should have kept Chevreuse for this fight. I actually forgot that I could have used her for this. But it doesn't matter. It's gonna be fine.
Time to shine.
Let's not heal yet before he spawns the guy.
Mind the side effects.
Or maybe we do. Who cares? Who gives a foot?
But it poses no threat to me.
Poses no threat to me. He's such an aura farmer, dude. Yeah, let's get the skill out. Let's swap to healing mode. Let's get Inefa out again. Let's get balls. We didn't get balls. And yeah, he's getting hit for 200k. I didn't do that perfectly though. Not really if you can switch well. What is that in relation to? I kind of forgot what we were talking about.
Let the mighty be humble.
I waited way too long for his passive to start working. You don't need to heal at all to do 200k, by the way. Yeah, like, it's not a lot. You don't need... The healing requirement is quite little. I agree. Like, I just brought the healers because I prepped them for it, you know? I do know that this guy stacks itself up quite easily. You don't need all that. But, you know, might as well. You can do normal rotations. Yeah, you're right. It basically doesn't matter. It gets stacked up no matter what. Yes, give me fucking Sitlali and Candice on the fucking stage where I can't use them. Who do we got? Sure, let's use Mona. What do we got? Bennett, that's my goat. There you go. I guess I'll go against this and use my pyro characters have an advantage. Yeah, let's use Mawika here. We were talking about Hu Taoing to Kenki. Yeah. Hu Tao Kenki is cooked. She could use a buff actually. But yeah, we can use like Bennett, Sitlali, Mawika here, huh? And still have like Mawika for the next one. Who'd be the last slot in? I kind of don't want to waste the Yansan. I think I kind of want to use her for the last one. Let's put in Mona, I guess. Who gives a hoot? Who gives a Hu Tao? Why am I even doing that? One guy down. Second guy down. Not really. Don't burst. Okay, might as well. Whatever. Yeah, that's so easy. Now Raiden needs more of a buff than her. Raiden is getting a buff. Raiden is getting level 100. She's the one that benefits from that the most. Unless they decide to just not do it. That's the question. Like, are they actually going to increase the levels like they should be? Or are they going to cap the EM scaling for transformative reactions? That's going to be the question. Like, they could cap it. They could do whatever they want. It's their game, you know? What else is here? None of that helps me. Let's just go. I guess we can increase, like... None of this helps me. I'm just gonna go. Direct buff that's indirect. What do you mean with a direct buff that's indirect? How do you do that? Well, give me, like, an example of a direct buff that's indirect. We're gonna do, like, this, I guess. I'd like a... Yeah, I like Chaska. Rather than Mawika. Kind of a stupid team, but it should be good enough. Oh, is it the, like, overworld version that is, like, less annoying? Or do I need Mawika? Is this gonna be too harsh? Oh, no. He's self-killing himself. He's killing himself right now. Is she on Faf? Yes! Thank God. I remember to put her on Faf. Yeah. And there he goes. And now we just move around and do Chaska Overload. Okay, yeah, it's not great. The damage is very mediocre, but we get a second rotation, we get a second thing. We get a second down. Not this full down, but we get like a down.
I'm going in.
Easy peasy, theater, easy.
Quick as a flash. On my mark. Let's light it up. Let's fly.
I should not be doing this yet. Okay, now I can.
Locked on.
That's an indirect. Oh! Yeah, that's an indirect buff, I guess, yeah.
Knock 'em down.
Direct buffs we do need as well, but I feel like they're allergic to those. I feel like they're kind of allergic to direct buffs. Wait,
Controlled breathing.
I needed to die.
Take me up. Bullseye.
Oh my god. Okay, my fault. My fault for trying to play Traska. My fault for trying to play Traska. It's my fault. It's on me. It's fully on me. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be playing Traska. I'd rather than buff her scaling to a higher one. Yeah, that would be better. Huh. What do we do here? Is my week even gonna be better? Let's see.
Everybody stand. Eat this. Nice and spicy.
He doesn't have his resistance reduced until after this, right? But it should still be decent. Where's my combo?
Try and stop. Teamwork is trick. Get them. Step aside.
May I? Hello? Energy?
On my pyroclastic
Let's see.
surge.
That might have been a little better.
Light it up. Faster.
Also, the pyro application is just better, so that's... I can't swap because this guy is so big. He's taking up so much space. Man. Like, let's just on-field Bennett. Let's just on-field Bennett to get the shield on, and then we're gonna do a setup rotation. Like how they did for MC. I guess MC just did get some stat buffs, yeah.
Controlled breathing.
Yeah, and this is much easier if you don't play like an idiot.
Light of the blazing sun.
I didn't use burning, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. Easy peasy theater, easy. No problems. No problems. Sure. As always, theater, a joke if you like actually prepare for it properly. Which I always do, because what else am I gonna do? I do this like once a patch. 1.1 million. When was that? Was it against the cryo lava troll or something? Maybe. Most opponents defeated. Yeah. I mean, these are so stupid because, like, yeah, I played her in the stage where you'd have to defeat most opponents. Most damage taken is funny. I'm glad I took the most damage on Alhaitham because I hate Alhaitham. Sorry for Alhaitham fans, but I hate Alhaitham. 40k, yeah. I wanted him to get beat up. I wanted him to get beat up. Holy. That was planned. Yeah, call it a day on this, I guess. Supporting cast, none. I don't do supporting cast. No one sets it up from my friend list. I guess 7 probably does. I'm friends with 7 on this account. So I guess I could steal like I could have stolen like his Kinich. Yeah, I could have stolen his Kinich for the final boss. See? Stupid. Maybe he didn't set it up. I'll check. But yeah, obviously we get all of them because they give rewards now. So you should try to. You should try to get all of the stars. How do you even use support characters? I don't even know how to do that. Is that here? I've never done that. Ah, here. Ah, yeah, I could have gotten myself 7 skin each. I see. Yeah, I should have probably picked this up. This would have been great for the final boss. I don't know how to play Kinich, but I know how you're supposed to play the Kinich. I've never played him, but... Oh. Yeah. I don't think I would have wanted anything else. Yeah, I would have just popped like, the thing. Okay, cool. Let's get this fat reward. And let's look at the new tricks as well. I'm excited. Big trick reveal. Big 800. Soon to be 1000. Which is gonna be crazy. Let's see the tricks. You guys like any of the new tricks? The Vesperian tricks? What's new? What's new? Oh yes. I'm copping this one. I'm copping this one. Oh, that's actually kind of good. What the hell? That's also good. I like Yunjin. And I'm not gonna get this one no matter what. And obviously it's boring, because obviously it's Alhaitham. Obviously they're gonna make him boring. Like, who would have thought? But yeah, actually, you're right. I forgot about this. Yeah. That's... Actually, this barely matters, to be honest, because this is just worse than the rerolls. But maybe some people care. Okay, now that we've done theater, and we have, like, a couple people in here, let's do some pulls. I am on my main account, here on 71 pity on the standard banner, and I just got my 5 pulls. Let's see if I can get myself... Yeah, it's 71 pity. So let's see if we can get ourselves a 5-star and see maybe what is it even. Ooh, buddy. Let's see. Okay, 4-star. Let's see. Give me like C6 Shivers. Wait. I need that. Wait, I do need him. I don't have C6 Hazel. Is that C6 Hazel? Or is that C5? Oh my god! That's C6 Hazel! I love Hazel! He's so ass, but I really like him. That's amazing. What the hell? Give him the VV set or the Mario Chaussee set. Okay, of course you give him the worst possible Mario Chaussee set of all time. Let's go. I pulled this guy back when he came out in like 2.4 on Kazuha's first rerun. And I remember being like, oh, I got him to C2, C3, and I never got him again because I never pulled on a single banner. All of the 3 constellations that I've gotten since this one on his first banner, standard banner, standard banner, standard banner. We use C6 Hazel in the cardboard. What do you mean in the cardboard? Like, do you not use him? You shouldn't use him. He sucks. He's terrible. There's really no reason to ever use him, but I like it. You know, I can maybe with this I can finally hit 300k on the skill. In the cabinet, yeah. Just rotting away as he should. As he should. He's terrible. He sucks. He doesn't do anything. But maybe with this might be enough of a buff to get me to, like, actually 300k skills. Which sounds like a lot, but he gets to do one of those per rotation, so... You know what would be actually, like, a really good C6 for him? Like, a second skill charge. He would need one of those. Meme punch your way through Abyss. I could do that. Yeah, we can do like a Hazo clear with like Bennett Farazan Farina, something like that. Yeah. But yeah, we're looking for a 5-star Hazo. You're no 5-star. You're no 5-star Hazo. Nothing. That's 73. This is soft pity. Nothing. And now we're in the midst of soft pity. Let's see if we get anything. No. Okay. But next one for sure though, right? Okay, fuck me. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to wait. Level 1 IFA cleared. I could do that. If I had him. I could do that if I had him. I don't have IFA. I tried to get him twice. One time I pulled C1 Escoffier trying to get him, and one time I lost 50-50 to Mona trying to get him, and now I got spooked. Like, he's avoiding me. I can't get IFA. Better luck next patch. Or maybe like in 10 when he reruns again, because he's so ass. I just want 1 copy. I love my Anemo characters, man. Anemo is my favorite element. Try right now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna potentially ruin my chance to get Llama just to get this fucking loser. That doesn't do anything. No. We're on guarantee right now because of that Mona. And I'm not doing any more pulling. This is 4 pity. I'm on guarantee. If I pull like a 5-star now, I basically guarantee that I don't get Llama. Like, I definitely cannot be doing that. It's too spooky. I don't have the resources. I don't have the... I'm not a whale. I can't do that. I need to get Llama. So yeah, I'm gonna... I mean, I could maybe spend like a standard pull here to get like the 5-star, but I won't. We're just gonna have to wait on that. With oh, maybe this actually. How close are? Of course, of course. Yeah, I've probably been level 50 on the battle pass for 2 weeks. It's like I don't even do the battle pass challenges, right? I don't do any of these, and I still get to 50 2 weeks before. Like, it's so easy to level the battle pass. I'm always so surprised that people actively try to like get battle pass levels, because like how? Why? You get to level 50 like a week before or 2 weeks before, even if you don't play that actively. Okay, I need to unlock one of these domains, but I don't have any of these characters leveled. Should I do the Raiden domain again? A lot of people complain about this one. You guys remember this? The Raiden domain? I love this challenge. This is so cool. This is really awesome. It's easy. There we go, Kotori. There's someone who knows how to properly do a rotation. I love this challenge. I think this is the best one they've ever released. I really enjoy this one. I really enjoy this challenge. This is like the best one they've ever made. This is the hardest one where you actually have to properly think about rotation, getting your energy up, and then bursting at a proper time. Like this perfectly encompasses what Raiden's role is as a character. The user Raiden, yeah. Mine was C2, so I couldn't relate. Of course, yeah. There's no challenge at that point. But like at C0, like it's a lot of fun. That's why I don't like constellations. Like it removes fun of the game a little bit. Cause like you can't with C2, mine was C2 as well. I can relate. Okay, okay, you whales with C2 Raidens. Why is Raiden so popular? I don't get it. I guess she looks cool, but like, is that like everyone has C2 Raiden? Man, I have to tell everyone like, hey, Hyper Bloom Raiden is better than C3R1 Raiden in her best teams. Okay, like, like, calls me whale when I'm free to play. Why would you pull for C2 C2 Raiden as a free to play? Why would you waste your pulls like that? Where's your free to play spirit? Where's your wonder? I can probably clear this with Hyper Bloom Raiden faster with the same team. Because Hyper Bloom Raiden is basically Overload Raiden. My free to play also has C2 Raiden. Why do you guys why is everyone pulling C2 Raiden?
There is no escape.
Fire it up!
Why is everyone getting C2 Raiden? I got 3 5-stars and 25 pulls. Well, Kotori, I do remember you saying yesterday that you had like an average pity of like 30. Because even if it's only for the 10 5-stars that you had,
No turning back.
like that's still amazing. You are the most lucky person on planet Earth, Kotori. Just know that. You actually are. I'm not even exaggerating. Having an average pity of 30, even only for like your last 10 characters, is ridiculous. You're ridiculously lucky. You need to know that. And need to like ready yourself for the moment you get unlucky. Because I had the same thing in 1.0. I got 2 Ventis within like 48 pulls. And then I told my friends, oh, it's so easy to get a 5-star. I got Mavic on 70 plus. That's normal. You experience what it is to be normal. That's what normal is.
Stronger. Stop right there.
Yeah. But like back in 1.0, I pulled like, I got like 48 pity and I got, with 48 pity, I got 2 Ventis and I told all my friends, oh yeah, play Genshin, you get a 5-star so easily. And then I watched them play and they couldn't get shit. They couldn't get shit. They played for like much longer than me. It pulled for much more than me and then they didn't get anything. They lost 50-50 and then they gave up. Then I won within 10. Yeah, see? For you, it always like evens out, huh? For you, it always evens out. Okay. Theater, quite doable. You just need to optimize for the bosses, which are always going to be, in theater, the most cringe thing possible. You wanted some Abyss runs. Let's do some Abyss runs, sure. But I keep getting the shit weapons. Like the 4-star weapons or the 5-star weapons? Because there is no really great standard 5-star weapons. And, you know, there's like... From the standard 5-star roster, there's like only like Skyward Harp and... I don't know, like Wolf's Gravestone is decent, but not great. I wouldn't call it great. I feel like Skyward Harp is like the only good standard weapon you can get. But yeah, let's do a Hazel run. Let's do a Hazel run. Let's give him the Vivi Chaska set. I don't want to put him on Mario Jose even though I'm playing with Farina because he gets so much more crit rate and then that's going to be an issue. Let's put Lil Bro on the Tome of Eternal Flow for charge attack damage. I want another copy of Skyward Blade. For what? Bennett is the only character around Skyward Blade. No one else cares about it. Who do you want to put that on? It's not a Gene. For what? Where do you use Gene? What's the team that you're using Gene in that really needs Skyward Harp to be, like, viable? I mean, you can want it, but like, it's not really important. It doesn't really do anything. Amenuma Kagouchi, for lore purposes, of course. I mean, you might hope for like a Aquila and put the Aquila on Bennett and give the Scarab Blade for Jean. Would be a higher buff. I should be playing Marechaussee, but like I'd be overcapped to hell and back. I have Aquila. Why aren't you using that on Bennett? That's more base attack. I know it's like no ER, but like you can still build enough ER without it. Look at this piece. Look and weep. On your first instinct, oh, that's pretty shit. And then look again. Look again. Give me the Chaska pieces. That's meh. Look again, Kotori. Look again. This is like almost 40 CV. This is 36 CV. It's not mad. Is that why your builds are so bad? Is it because you like have too high expectations of your artifacts that you don't level any? These are great pieces. You need to you need to reduce your expectations a little bit sometimes. You need to level them a little bit. 66. Yeah, that's okay. With the C6 now, I get 16 more crit rate. My support expectations are very low. I guess that's why you can't run Aquila on Bennett, because you don't have enough ER subs. That's one thing I noticed about a lot of people. Like they don't build their supports a lot. Like your Bennett should have like on average like 18% energy recharge on every single piece where you can get it. You know, that's where your goal is. That's the goal. That's goals. And this is not even a good one. This is like an above average one. 240 with Aquila. That's the goal. But I do have 220 ER without ER sense. Yeah, that's because of Skyward Harp though. Skyward Blade, I mean. Like without that, you're cooked. Also, you should always run ER sense. His healing is great with HP's Goblet and healing bonus thing. You don't need to run any more than that. But yeah, let's do a little Hazel run. Yeah. This is the crit damage one. If I swap to ER Sense, I can swap to Aquila, but I'd have 210. Like, how much do you have right now? Because Aquila is just a decent bit more of a buff. 250. Yeah, you just gotta up your artifacts a little bit. Gotta give him more ER stuff. Yeah, the crit rate one is kind of ass. Max crit rate. That's my best one. Yeah, wow. Sorry, no, 280. Yeah, 280 is great. 280, that's why people like play Skyward Blade, because like it gets you to a point where you don't have to do any amount of battering at all. But Aquila is better, because you don't necessarily need more than 240. But yeah, I'd get to 240 with artifacts and stuff. Well, the skill gets like more crit rate, but that's about it. And it's only 16, so I'm only gonna be at 80 crit rate. It's basically a crit fishing build. What would it be if I swap to the crit rate circlet? 88 plus 16. I wouldn't be wasting too much, I guess. Let's try that. Let's do a little clear. Let's do a little clear with like Hazo. See what we can do. Gave him Nivelette's signature for his charge attack spam playstyle. The thing is, like, we can't really play him anywhere where he will do well. I guess on the first side he would do fine, but then I'd probably have to play with Inefa. And I've already cleared this abyss with just these two on this side very easily. Sometimes a lot faster than a full team because I could just focus on these two. This is a very, very chill abyss. You can just put in effort with anything. I need 300 Yarn Bennett. What are you playing? Like, I saw that. You don't battery properly. Kotori, in your gameplay. Like, you need to stay on Bennett for a second and catch the particles. Catching the particles on the character gives you more energy than not catching it on the character. You want to get all the particles on Bennett. When you do like Mawika skill into Bennett, stay on him before you swap out immediately. Catch the particles on him. Because I saw you go instantly to Shalonen. No, go to Bennett first. I need to be able to not battery properly and still be able to do it. You do not need to be doing that. That is, batterying is very much still optimal. Because it lets you use a better weapon. 300, yeah, that's too much ER. You should just change your rotations to battery properly. It loses 0 time, but it lessens your ER requirements and lets you use a better weapon. Definitely not the optimal way to go about it. I mean, if you want to, if you prefer playing like that, you can still do it, but like, it's not that big of a difference. But yeah. Also, again, Bennett's feel less for like 14 seconds. You can still do the whole rotation even if you just do him first and then go into Shalon and into Sidlali. You can still have like Bennett burst up for like at least the first 4 charge attacks. My goal was originally 1 million damage, but now I need good rotations. You already hit 1 million damage on your Mawika. I just saw you hit 1.3 like a couple days ago. But yeah, let's try to like just use the first couple before I has Mawika. Well, that's not happening. No one is hitting a milli without Mawika. Free to play. That's just not happening. Unless you like whale and not unless you spend all your pulls into like one specific character. But no one like 1 million in a single hit is just like not many characters do that. And Mawika is just the one character that does that. Miss Farazan, let's go with you. Let's go Bennett here. Oh my god. Yeah. What do I play on the other side is the question. There you go. Let's play it like this. I was close with Hu Tao though. Like, how were you close with Hu Tao? I mean, you can do it in like a... If you want to just do it in Overworld, you can do... There's one domain. Do Chi-Chi. What would I do with Chi-Chi? On the second side. I built like a physical Chi-Chi, but like I guess I could play like a freeze team. Sure, I could play like Escoffier Chi-Chi. Oh, instead of Escoffier, I'm gonna play Chi-Chi. Sure, and not need a healer because I'm not playing Farina. Prove to the Chi-Chi lovers that she's trash in damage. I mean, I don't need to prove that. I feel like even the biggest Chi-Chi fan knows that she's pretty much a worthless character. But the best set she would run would be this one. Yeah, right. HP, attack, cryo damage, healing. Why is she on cryo damage? She needs attack %, right? Healing bonus is fine. I guess we off-piece that one, right? We need an off-piece attack % on Chi-Chi. Why energy recharge? We just need attack %. There you go. Just pick this double crit one. I'm sure I'm not going to forget to remove that. They be saying 49 to 20 is God build.
4.
I don't know. Are you looking at like TikTok or something? Because yeah, you will see the worst information you will ever hear in Genshin Impact history out there. We can do something like this. I guess we could use Sidlali because we get like better Hydra app. Yeah, it should be fine. How good is this gonna be? Not very. Sidlali is gonna help a little bit. I don't even know if I'm going to clear this, to be honest. We can see. Let's see what Hazel can do.
Care for a dance. Dance with me. We'll see about... Everybody's dancing.
Let's skill.
The show's only just begun.
180k. Wowie zowie. I think the 300k was like with something completely different. Completely unrelated. What team did I play where I closed in on 300k?
Hey, you don't want to do this.
Leave me alone. Bam! Bomb. Try Witsif. I'm not gonna fish for Witsif procs, brother. We're gonna do this one take. This is one take.
Everybody dance with me. We'll see about Be a good audience, won't you?
Yeah, 180k. He's been critting. I mean, he can't miss the crit on that, at least.
Too late for regrets. Let's light it up. Teamwork is... Let the world
You not have wits? I have Witsiv. Witsiv is worse than this. Witsiv is worse than Nivelette's signature. I'm gonna see how much damage he does with Witsiv. I don't know, like 210k or something. It's not gonna be impressive. He's too ass, man. This was horrible. This is horrible. This is not worth even trying. He's so bad. At least not with the other team on the second side. What did I do to make him hit more damage? It released a new character that helped. I don't know which one that was. I hit higher numbers on him with a different team. I didn't use Farina. Who did I use? Man. You see how he was struggling, and then look at this now. Look at this clear. You could start by swapping Hazel with Wanderer. I mean, Wanderer would not be better. Wanderer is similarly garbage. They're both pretty bad characters. Like, Wanderer is stronger, sure, but like, being stronger than, you know, being like 20% stronger than no damage is still no damage. You know? Look at this, though. Isn't this funny? Just her and just Sincho and Inefa. Just these two. More than enough. You just target the big guy. And yeah. But yeah, if I actually wanted to have a good Anemo damage dealer, I would not play anyone, because there isn't any. And last guy.
Let me weave you a verse.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready. There you go. Kill this guy, and then do skills here. And yeah, this is 20 seconds faster than he would have cleared it. With just Inefa and Sincho. That's how outdated these characters are.
Busted. Here comes the catch. We overfly. Get to work. Paradigm shift. Extinguish.
Yeah. And this is just whatever. Skirk is a lot worse without Skirk is a lot worse without thing. I'm gonna use this just for the sake of it. My hand is itchy because I got bitten by like a bug. Ow. Do a solo bandit on Ajdaha. Why would I do that? That would take so long. Also, I'd have to give him the DPS build. What I do want to do is a 4-star only clear. And we can set that up now, I guess. Let's do a 4-star only clear before we go into this on the second account. Okay, the teams are set in stone. The teams are set in stone. Let's do a 4-star only clear. I saw some people say that would be interesting a couple days ago. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll give that a shot. It's gonna be quite hard because I never did one without trying to get like Sucrose Sincho. It was Beidou Ororon, and the other team was Bennett Shengling, Chevrolet Bennett Shengling. Official. This is the best composition basically for this current Abyss, and my issue was that I didn't. My issue was that I used 5-star weapons, and now that I finally leveled a 4-star weapon for Bennett, aka the Alley Flash, with a cute little 620 base attack. By the way, this also has more base attack than Skyward Blade. Been so long since I used Beidou. Yeah, Beidou just kind of sucks nowadays. She's decent in AoE, but like she basically doesn't do anything. And yeah, we're obviously gonna swap Bennett off of this build into a damage build. We want our Bennett to be on-field damage dealer while we battery for Xiangling. So he's gonna be on like 62, 134 with still a good amount of ER. And then the other two also had 5-star weapons, but they definitely didn't need to, I think. Electro characters. Auroron had like a Skyward Harp, but I'm just gonna give him like this. Or maybe Fav, to be honest. Maybe Fav is the play, huh? I don't actually know. And for Beto, I don't. People use like people use forgot the name. The Battle Pass one, but I don't have Battle Pass. I don't have good Battle Pass weapons at least. So I think I need to use the Luxurious Sea Lord, huh? Yeah, there's no real other option, is there? I mean, maybe this. But I don't have that leveled, so yeah, we gotta go Luxurious Sea Lord. Okay, so Auron is gonna run Scrolls, Beta's gonna run Emblem. Wolf's Gravestone is free to play. Yeah, I guess, if you get it, but that's the whole point. That's the whole point. The 4-star only runs are supposed to also use 4-star weapons. And even though my Wolf's Gravestone is, like, I got it from a standard banner, even though my Wolf's Gravestone is free to play, like, people just would rather see like a 4-star weapon, even if it's a battle pass weapon, than seeing like Wolf's Gravestone, which is a worse weapon than what is the name of that battle pass weapon? Yeah, so I gotta fish it up. I like the fish weapon, but it's bad. It's not very good. Okay. And yeah, Fischl is gonna be on Stringless. Sucrose is gonna be on TTDS. Although Sucrose should probably not be on TTDS, actually. Yeah, Sucrose should probably be on Sacfrax. Serpent Spine, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Serpent Spine. People use Serpent Spine. 86, 65, triple EM. Some ER, doesn't matter. 932 is decent, not crazy. Okay. Chevreuse is obviously on Fav. Chevreuse is obviously on Fav. 40k HP, support build. I think I might need to put her on a damage build, but I'm not going to do that for now. I don't use Yansan, which is interesting. Like, technically, I could maybe use Yansan, but I don't think it's going to be better for anything. Yeah. The issue why my clear is harder than other people's clear is because I don't have C6 Auroron. I only have C4 Auroron. And I don't have C6 Chevreuse, I only have C5 Chevreuse, which is basically C0 Chevreuse, because none of her constellations do anything other than C6. So it's going to be quite a bit harder for me to clear, but I already did it with those 5-star weapons, so let's give it a shot without. This Xiangling build is a top 1% Xiangling build, so I think she's going to keep that. This Fischl build is like top 2% if I give her the proper goblet, which is this. My best goblet, and probably the best goblet I have on my entire account. Yeah, 48 CV with 48 CV with attack percent. Kind of crazy. But yeah, otherwise I don't think I have any particularly crazy pieces. This is just standard. 77, 130. Is there any better pieces here? Nothing better than this for sure. This is decent. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls here. I like that this has like 130 ER. That's why I like this. But I might need to optimize this build. I have 40 CV plus on the Dendro Goblet. That's good. I don't have a single Dendro Goblet with 40 CV. I have multiple goblets in like 48 CV and stuff like that, but like I've never had a 50 CV piece in my life, and I probably never will. But yeah, 40 CV is great. That's why this piece is so crazy. This is 48 CV. But yeah, okay. I think the Fischl build is fine, the Chevreuse build is fine, the Bennett build should be fine. I'm gonna check that over again. Because that's automatically created by the thing, and I doubt it's like perfect. Sincho is on Noblesse, which he should be. That's right. I have a good emblem Sincho, but I don't think his personal damage matters enough for me to not give a 20% attack buff to the whole team. But to be honest, maybe it'd be better to put Emblem on Beto. To put Noblesse on Beto. Maybe. We got 21 crit damage and 9 energy recharge. We could get a little more, but the energy recharge is not the problem in this team, the way that I play it. Nice. 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 Yeah, it's fine. I think this build is fine. Okay. So we're gonna try. Don't you have 4 Noblesse on Benny already? I do. I'm not playing Bennett and Sincho on the same team. Bennett is on the second half and Sincho is on the first. So they're not overlapping. Any better crit rates? Not really. Obviously, this ridiculously stupid Hydro damage goblet. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. How much CV is this? 14. Yeah, this is also 43 CV or something. 624. This one's a little cope, but I don't have that many good Noblesse pieces. And this was decent. Yeah, should be fine. The real issue was Beto's build. Because Beto didn't get the best pieces. Okay, this is good, this is good. This is a good off piece. This is shit. Can I remove 20 energy recharge from my build without dying? I basically gave her all the stuff I put on my, all the stuff I usually have on my Raiden, right? 55, 158, I can't risk that much ER loss. Unless I go for an ER Sans. What do my off-piece ER Sans look like? ER with like crit damage and crit rate. I have this one from Farazan. Is that my best one? It's not better than my Shangling one, but it's a pretty good one. I also have this one, but I'm not finishing this. Are you able to get Beto to do 200k though? 200k what? Like in a single hit? No. Obviously. She sucks. But like 200k DPR, damage per rotation? Yeah, she should have that. If I steal this from Farazan, what do my stats look like? Now we're at 200 ER with a 6145 thing. Her parry is not strong enough to get 200k unless you basically build for it, which is gonna make only the parry do damage and the whole team is gonna suffer. Beto is not worth investing into. Like, you only want to give characters, like, you only want to, like, hyper buff characters that actually do good damage, like a Mawika or a Skirk or a Varesa. Characters that don't do good damage, like Beto, you want to have as like a sub DPS at best. And most of the time she's just outshined. Hello, full-time cheeser. We're currently building for a 4-star only clear with only 4-star weapons on this current abyss. And I'm looking at my Beto, and I'm not liking what I'm seeing, I guess, is what I would say about this. This piece would help, actually, but, like, then my crit rate is at, like, 30. I can't do that. This is such a struggle. I guess with an ER Sans I could do this. Like, 60, 145 is decent. Attack is fairly low, though. The question is that better than me trying to just, like, use this piece, which seems ass, but if you need the ER, maybe it's good enough. Let's try it like that. Wait, what did I have on her before? Just an off-piece attack stuff? Just an... Well, now I lost my Faruzan piece. Man. Come on. I hate gearing in Genshin, man. They really need to fix this. And they won't. And that's why I'm mad. Match. Yeah, take this back. I'm gonna try to give Beto, like, my best piece, maybe? Beto. Okay, let's give it a shot. Beto with, not this. What about, what if we went with, this other one? With this one. Another one of my best pieces. Just finished up the summer event story quest. So glad to see Bennett get some lore. Exactly. That quest is awesome. That's a great quest. I mean, it depends. Like the first 3 hours where you just fuck around with like Mulani and like Bennett and Chaska. Most for the first 3 hours, nothing happens basically, and then in the last hour, the whole story actually takes place. So as an overall story, I don't know if I would call it like great, but like the last part is amazing, and that's all that matters, to be honest. I guess these stats should be better because I don't need 200 ER. I think. I think if I put Auron on Fav, that should be fine. Let's put Auron on Fav. I don't have a level 90 Fav bow, other than this one, so Farazan is getting stolen from for a second. What are we looking at pieces wise? We got 40 CV here. It's basically as good as it's gonna get. We got 33 CV with 11 ER. That's pretty good. We got this one as well. Since I don't have as much requirement for ER, we might as well go for the higher damage pieces. Right. That one's fine. This one's just this one without the thing. But I think this is more CV, right? Actually, not really. This is slightly less CV. Huh. But it has attack percent. Man, I don't have any offensive pieces on this set, huh? That's also less. That's also less. Well, damn. Any double crit pieces? Well, if my best piece already... Oh, I have this one. I guess we could continue leveling this. Let's see if this ends up any good. But yeah, the Bennett quest is awesome. Come on, crit damage. Oh! Wait, we're cooking. Holy fuck. Continue. No! Could still be better. I just needed to proc into crit. Oh! It did. But it's not better. It could not actually be better because this is the lowest possible roll. So this is just worse. Sigh. Okay, I guess we're gonna stay on this one. Energy recharge, or can I go to the attack percent? I don't know if I can. How much ER are we on? We're 247. Okay, then we're definitely going attack percent. Sorry, Skark. Sorry, Skark. Sorry, Skark. We're definitely going to good attack percent. Then I have this off-piece electro damage goblet. I feel like we could probably run a better one. Like this one. Holy. Much better. I got this one recently. And then crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate with ER is the best one I have anyway, I think. So we're looking now at 200 ER on a 70, 145, 1500 attack build. This is really good. It's a pretty good Auron. Considering it's Fav. Like, the artifact quality here is ridiculous. How much CV is this? Holy fuck, is this a lot of CV. 65.7 times 2 plus 95.6. This is a 227 CV Auron. Man. Kinda wish I could get that on Beto, but Beto needs better ER, sadly. Yo, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some ice cream. Hey, have fun getting some ice cream, full-time cheeser. I will be here. I will continue to stream until I get this clear, and if I don't, I guess we could maybe swap to the other account and see what's up there. But yeah, I think this ER is what I need. Maybe with Fav I don't need as much ER, but like 175 is already not that much. And yeah, CV-wise, she's only at about 200. And the secondary stats are also not particularly high. Have anything better here? I could lose 18 ER for better CV, of course. And a better offensive thing, but I can't lose that much ER. What if I lose all my ER and just go full CV, full attack CV, and then play ER Sands? What would that look like? And then we get the ER Sands. This one. What would that look like, ER-wise? Similar ER, slightly higher crit, but lower attack. I don't know if this is better. It seems basically the same. It's more CV. Maybe. Let me check. Plus 117.3. Yeah, this is more CV. This 212 CV with a lot of attack percent, basically getting myself back to the attack percent that I was before. So, yeah, this is actually kind of a decent build. Yeah. Except for this, but like that's just because it's only crit and nothing else. And I can't get crit damage. Okay, so yeah, okay. So maybe this is good enough. Sincho, I can't really change. Chevrolet, Bennett, Fischl, Shangling already have their top 2% builds, top 1% builds. This is a top 1% Shangling. It's top 3% Fischl. Chevrolet has all 40k HP on the proper set. And on Fav, yeah. Maybe Fav Beidou is the play, to be honest. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Let's give it a try. Let's get going. Let's see where we're lacking. Okay. First of all, rotations. We want to do Sincho burst, or on skill, burst. We do skill, we do burst. Nothing. And then we skill on Sincho, and then we on-field Sucrose. Okay, they're all still in the same area, which is good. Target the main guy, because the other ones are gonna die off-field. We do this. We do this. We do this. We do this. We don't get good AR, because we're not getting the thing. Target the small guy. You are not welcome here. Jesus Christ, guys. Why are you so in sync? Get a room. Okay. This is going decently. The AR is fine in AoE, but it's going to be pretty bad against the cactus if we're already struggling. You know? If we're already struggling with the R, it's going to be pretty bad against the cactus. Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. Please stay here. Nice staggered. Let's save the R. 140. Fuck. I don't have any stuff anymore. Fuck. Okay. 140. I mean, no, 840, which means that's pretty decent. Okay. For the second chamber, we're starting with the big guy. Optimally, I shouldn't be using Fischl first, but I've noticed that it's just better. That's more consistent. Get this out, and then we on-field Bennett. Oh, okay, that shouldn't happen. That should never happen. If that happens, you're basically cooked. Because I don't know how that happened. I guess I didn't apply enough Electro. Get the buff before we go. But yeah, that basically cooked us. He needs to stay in one spot and not ever move. And the only way to do that is to stagger him. And the only way to stagger him is with Electro or with moves that have enough poise to stagger him. But yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. I think this is a reset already. I only had 1 minute left on the boss, and that's not enough. That was just, I don't actually know why that happened. I'd have to, like, look into that. But yeah, this worked well. It's the same rotation. Didn't get anything. That's fine. Instant shot. And yeah. Yeah, this is going well. Absorption test. At least. Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. Okay. We swirled him even. And interrupted him so he doesn't do the runaway move. Which is good. I think my damage is higher than when I did it last time. So that's good. That's good, that's good. Okay. I'm not rotating too well currently. But yeah, the damage on the first team is much nicer than it was on my last attempt, even though I've removed 2 5-star weapons. So I think this is actually possible. Because the second team was doing fine, and there was only Bennett was missing the 5-star, which is not that essential because I have Alley Flash. And Alley Flash is pretty decent. Oh no, why? Sick of this. I'm getting sick of this. Oh wait, I used Beto's burst. It's fine. Okay. We got a similar time. We got a similar clear. That should have worked. Let me rotate faster. Yeah, cancelled him. Nice. That should happen. And now we can actually do proper damage. I hope that was enough to get the buff. Yeah. You're toast. And this is gonna flow into the other one. And we have 1 minute and 8 seconds for this. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good.
Let's light it up. Everybody.
1, 2.
Odds reveal.
Gorba is perfectly gonna finish when the burst comes up. Pick up the pepper.
Justice will prevail. Teamwork is tricky.
1, 2. And we have perfect time to do damage. Let's see. We're definitely doing a little bit less damage than I did before, but it might be still possible if we get a little lucky. Let's go behind him so he has to turn around on his next move.
Everybody stand.
Okay, he's still doing this. I need to place Fischl in the center of this so she still hits him.
By royalty, you're toast. At the frying pan.
And yeah, this is really far away, huh? I don't know what I did wrong. I generally played that like similarly to last time. The only thing that's different is Bennett has like 50 less CV.
Wings of dark.
I'm kind of confused because the time should have been enough. The builds are all the same. How much more time would I need? Basically impossible to get it like this, right? This is weird. I just removed... Like, the first set is basically the same speed it was when I first did a forced only clear. So that side is actually maybe better because of the pieces I swapped. But the second side is falling the fuck off. That's what life without C6 reverse looks like, huh? I'm not sure. Oh, what to do. Was it that much less damage? I gotta give this a couple more tries. It seems like really far away, but it's not. Technically. Because this game is really finicky at like lower levels of investment. Like a lot can change. A lot can change very little. These guys are gonna take fall damage like nothing else. Nice. Nice. Journey aims here, Lodos on.
Let me lead you. Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Hit him with the skill to stagger him. Didn't stagger him. Didn't stagger him. I hate this game. Okay. Come here. Animal test 6308. Anyone else really annoyed with the shit that Sucrose is yapping about? I'm really... Oh my god, the cryo made me lose my energy. Nice, we got a charge hit. That's gonna be good energy. 15 seconds is a little cooked for this.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my soul.
So we gotta... Why is he jumping? Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Hello, you should have taken fall damage and died. My god. Okay, whatever. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna get... Maybe I just don't do that. Oh, maybe the card is worse. Did it get a crit card? Because, like, crit cards make or break a run like this. Like, 3 crit cards are basically better than C6 reverse. Do I have, like, a really bad card? Because, like, I'm at a level of investment where, like, getting a better card matters a lot. So maybe I'll, like, keep them on these builds. But just, like, check out the cards every day. Because, like, the cards really make a difference. Okay, let's try that again. Very quickly. Very quickly. Yeah, okay, that was chill. Yeah, Bennett is basically doing the same amount.
Drop your weapon. Let's light it. Nice and spite. Everybody stand. Shadow.
Pick up the pepper. Get this. Okay. Yeah, it's similar to the other one, but...
Justice will prevail. Teamwork is
1, 2, skill. 55k, nice. Let's go. Let's light it up. Let's dodge that. Pick that up. Yep. Pick that up. 1-2 burst. Get this. Okay. This is going well. This is going well. Full damage out. Let's go here. Let's jump, 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 jump.
As you wish, me.
Ah. I need to do another rotation. But yeah, this is doable. Oh, official is gone. Yeah, okay. Me using the burst there was an issue, but yeah, look at this. Like, this is really close. If I didn't waste official burst, if I just kept official burst, I think I would have gotten that. Okay, so this is actually doable. And I didn't do my fastest clear on the first time because the guy ran away. Character normal and charge attack damage increased. I mean, normal and charge attack damage, that's like basically only Bennett's normal attacks on the first one and like Sucrose's normal attacks on this one. This is like one of the absolute worst buffs you can get for this kind of situation. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Nice. Oh, I didn't get anything. Let's get this. Target the main guy. Target the pet. And then target the main guy. That's how you go. Okay.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Let me weave you a burst.
Okay, he did that again, and I'm not gonna try to fix it. How did I stagger him usually? What did I do? I think I did like a Sucrose charge attack, maybe? He's very easy to stagger, you just need to like do it properly. Nice, that was perfect. That was rotated perfectly. I'm doing the cancels perfectly. You might think like, oh, how is he playing this fast? You can cancel everything in this fucking game. Nothing is as it seems. Don't get like stuck in animations that you don't need to be stuck in. Let's stagger him with the burst. No, Sucrose's skill is what I used, right? Okay, well I fucked it up again. Yes, I remember now. I used Sucrose's skill to stagger him. So I need to keep one of the skills active for that. There's so much you need to keep mind of. Might as well. How did it enter Haishan? I forget often that Beidou is supposed to be like a really powerful character in lore, because she ended Haishan, right? That's a powerful guy, right?
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you.
Farewell. Tell me what you
Yeah.
see.
And now we skill the Sucrose, and he stops moving. No, he didn't. I guess he already started the animation. So.
Eyes on me.
You guys are testing my patience, not the other way around. I need to fight you over and over again. I assume it's always a different guy. Okay. 2 more. I hate how far they move me with these stupid animations. Just stand still, bro. Like, come here. Where are you going? Is this Auron's burst making them, like, move to weird positions? That might be it.
Time to say hello.
Time to act. Let me weave you a burst. Rain.
Where are you going? This has never happened that much.
Enhanced animal module 75 to ashes.
Man, this is tough.
Animal test 6.
Fall damage. Yes, thank you. Okay, basically the same speed. Okay, so now if I don't make that mistake and also get lucky again with him jumping into the air, I should be able to do this. Okay, once again. Official. Normal attack. Da, 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 da. Quickly swap to this. Normal attack to stagger him a little bit. Yep. Nice. And now we stay on field from Bennett. I didn't get the Bennett buff. Ugh. 1, 2. I didn't get the Bennett buff. There's a little... I guess it's not necessarily a glitch. But Bennett can... If you don't like wait on Bennett before you use your first skill, you don't get the Bennett buff. And without the Bennett buff, Bennett doesn't have like reduced... what's it called? Like reduced cooldown. Bennett's buff is very unique because it's like old. It's like it was made back when they didn't know how to make kits, basically. And the way that it works is like it ticks every second and gives you a buff for 2. So, like, there, for example, I probably didn't get it. That's why I'm probably not gonna clear, because I just wasted 2 characters buff up times fully. Yeah, Bennett's a little annoying for these kinds of situations, because you need to actually wait a second on a character to get the proc. To get the Bennett buff. Okay. I frame this. Fuck! Yeah, okay. I completely lost this. But yeah. He has like mechanics that make him like a lot better, a lot easier to play, a lot harder to play than newer characters. Yeah, so his burst gives him like a reduced skill cooldown and the Bennett buff. And I used my skill before I got the burst proc, which means my skill cooldown was 4 seconds instead of the standard 2 inside of the Bennett buff. So I couldn't stagger it as well. But that wasn't really the problem. The problem was me just not getting it on official and then not getting it on strongly and like, okay. That was just played poorly. Because I was kind of thinking about explaining that. Fall damage? Oh, that's not gonna be good. I don't think I'm gonna have the skill to stagger the guy. Okay, maybe I will.
Be free. Time to say hello.
Stagger. There you go. Nice. Staggered. Get this out. Get this out. Get this out. Might as well. The thing about beta is it's really annoying to try and time your like skill to actually like properly like hit something with it. Like to get the enhanced one. It's really, this game isn't really designed for you to get hit, you know? And they really moved away from that kind of design. There's no like big like hits that you can like prep for or anything. It's just like, this is kind of cooked. Wait, what the fuck? How is it this fast? Wait, what? This is like a minute faster than the other one. What the fuck? Not a minute, but this is like, is this not 10 seconds faster? Like, yeah, I think I got a lot of good RNG on that. I got a lot of good, like, moments where fall damage helped a lot. Jesus Christ. Let me play this correctly again. Okay. Ah, this is so scary. This is a good run. Pick up the buff. Don't forget to buff yourself. Nice. Nice. 15 seconds. Pick up this. Okay. I'm really focused. I really want to get it here. Praying for a crit card after this, if I get it here. If I don't get it, I might want to, like, reset. Turn around, so he has to turn around to get the thing. Get the buff up. So he has to turn around after the first animation. I got the... I skilled on Bennett too early again. See, now he has to turn around, which is a little bit of an animation at least. Let's buff up over here. Let's not get hit. Yeah, this is in the bag. This is basically in the bag. I don't even think I have to like Shangling burst again. But I can Bennett burst. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Okay, nice. We got some skills on Bennett back. Easy. See how easy it is when you just get like really good RNG. Oh, that was a struggle. Okay, the second one should be easy. The only issue is that the second one on the second side, the second chamber, second side, has a Y up, which means I need to get Bennett burst up quickly, which means I probably have to just take the L and not get the attack buff on Shivers. Right? I just need to skill. Wait, you still need to trigger Overload, but like, I'm not gonna trigger Overload first. I'm gonna trigger Overload with the attack. So I'm gonna go official Chevreuse instead of official something else, so I can get the thing to Bennett. 20% attack is good. 20% attack is not the best thing. It's not 30 CV, but it's still good. It's a decent card. Okay, next chamber. This is much easier.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Power then into Haishan. Switch to Sucrose. There's like this. I don't know if it's a glitch necessarily, but the way the Genshin works is that it doesn't let you switch if you're switching to like a taller character, because the idea is like, oh, that you don't like get stuck in a wall or something. But that makes it so that you can't properly swap inside of enemies, and then you end up in situations where the swap doesn't work. Because the game is like, oh no, if you swap you're gonna be inside of an enemy, even though they could just like push box you out of the way anyway. But it's fine. We're still gonna be able to do. We didn't get any teleport aways. Hopefully, why does this always happen?
Free. Time to say hello.
The issue here is that Auron's grouping thing, aka not grouping thing, Auron's what is it called? Like taunt is one of the worst things you could have in this. You'd think a taunt is good for these guys to just stay in one place, but actually they make it like a circle around it. They make like a weird circle around it, which makes it harder to hit all of them at the same time.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Yeah, they all follow Auron's circle. Oh, I didn't get Sincho Burst. Okay, that was terrible. This was terrible. I haven't done this in a bit. Yeah, okay, this is cooked. That was horrible. That was really bad. I haven't done this in a bit. But yeah, that was just bad. Let's try that again. Please stay.
Time to say hello.
Nice. I didn't get the skill out. Target the middle guy. Ugh, Genshin auto-targeting. The middle guy has higher HP. I don't care about the others. Right now, at least. Okay, I'm doing like a little bit of an asynchronous rotation here. Of swapping between Auron and Sincho to get a higher uptime. Because Auron's cooldown is like 16 seconds, or like 18 seconds, and Sincho's is like 21 seconds.
Not too far now.
So I can, across like 4 or so rotations, if I alternate between the two, I can get like a better uptime on both of those abilities. It's not something anyone ever talks about, but like, because it's like kind of stupid and annoying, and usually doesn't matter, but in Forza only it might matter. Okay. You guys. Come over here. You want to stay on the opposite side of all of them so that they all target like the same spot. But yeah, this is... Look, they walk backwards after they see this burst. You see? They all walk backwards. They start walking backwards. And now they're completely ungrouped. And that's what Auron does. Auron is a monster. Auron is evil. He literally ungroups your enemies for you. He's so kind, he ungroups your enemies. I need to always try to keep target on the one that's the highest HP, because you mostly have AoE abilities. Okay, 125 is terrible. This is really bad. I got some energy, so maybe I don't need to do. Yeah, I did need to do. I just wanted to check. Yeah, I did need to do Shiver's, I did need to ignore Shiver's burst. I wanted to check. Okay, now that we checked, we could probably get a better clear on this. Okay, get down, get up. Wait, he teleported? Okay, might as well reset. Ugh, so many layers of RNG for 4-star only, it's such a fucking drag. Let's play that new, the Not KRAI song to hype me up. I'll pop that after this one. Yeah, okay. This doesn't happen ever, but now it starts happening. Okay, let me pop that. Let me pop that. Oh, okay. It's getting warm here as well. It's a hot Monday morning. Afternoon, I guess. I also need to do dailies on the other account, so we might not be here for that much longer. Maybe we try to clear this one and then wait on the third one. Because this one shouldn't be that hard. I'm trying to optimize, but it shouldn't be that hard. Let me pull up the Genshin concert thing. Let's play that. Hope that wish me luck. That gives me luck. Okay, stay still. Why does this keep happening?
Animal test 6308.
I can't let that happen. Why does it keep happening? I forget what the thing is, but you're supposed to, after electric, you're supposed to just stop.
Ring cutter.
Go! You're free now!
Okay, they did different moves. Nice, we got the power. Okay. Ugh, Genshin Impact, huh?
Mark 2.
4-star only used to be so easy back in the day. Like, 4-star only was basically like the best team you can do back in like 2.x. And now, like, we have twice as much HP on the enemies as we did like back in like 4.x even. These enemies have like twice as much HP as they had like only a year and a half ago. So that's like, that's a little cooked.
Farewell! Go!
Might as well get Oro out of the way so it doesn't interrupt my next rotation. Okay, this is decent.
No, my son.
Come over here, guys. All three of you.
6308.
Tell me what you see.
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark.
See, they make this stupid circle around this. And they all get hit by the stupid shit, and now they're all in in a perfect circle around it, so that I can't target all three of them perfectly. With Sucre skill, or something like that. I need to always change my target, so they all stay at a similar HP. And I prefer them to do attacks instead of being downed, because then they're probably gonna stick to around me more closely. I don't know what. Okay. That time is bad, but it shouldn't matter. Okay, let's just go to. I should book. Nice, we got this. Okay, now we just need to break the shield, which should be fine. The thing is, this pyro resistance. Oh, at least it isn't knocked around. That's only once it wakes up. 1, 2. 1, 2, yeah. I have 50 seconds for the thing. That's 2 rotations. I need 2 rotations for the other guy, which should be enough. He's much less HP than the other one. 90k. Holy, yeah. We can do 1 more Shangli rotation technically. Yes. 1, 2. And it. Fuck. We don't have any abilities out. No! No! I wanted to switch to Bennett, but because of the hit, I was locked. It's fine. I just need to battery to him. This is close. This is close. Oh. Okay. Let's go. The hardest chamber incoming. Hey, the music power-up worked. Nice. If I can do 4-star only, it's kind of crazy. Without C6 Aura, without C6 Traverse. I don't know if you want to do this first. I love the music power-up, dude. Not too far now. With the Fav? Is this enough? Oh, Jesus, the R is terrible. Okay, yeah, I need to get some beta hits in. Yeah, okay, yeah, the R is now terrible. Season 70 ER.
Be free.
Even with the Fav procs, this is not enough. I didn't get my fucking sack. Okay, I didn't get my sack sword proc. Do I wait or do I let it? Do I not? Let's wait. Let's try waiting. I need to definitely funnel into Beidou after Auron instead of using his burst. Let's see. This is really hard. This is the hardest part.
Time to witness the power.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Power of the Python.
I should have waited for that, yeah. I should wait for that.
Stand clear.
Wait, he swapped? He usually doesn't do that. I should have applied enough reactions for him to not swap.
Brain cutter.
Free. Time to say hello.
No. Yeah, okay, that works.
Absorption test.
Okay.
Animal test.
If we can get him to half here, we should be fine. But if we can't, we're probably cooked. I didn't see the card, actually. I didn't pay attention to the card. Oh yeah, I can also switch to him for a couple Fav procs.
Body and mind.
Okay, we got him to half before you got wake up. Before you woke up.
You're free to
Nice. One charge. Yeah, and we stopped him. Huh. What's up, Gabriel? We're doing a 4-star only clear with only 4-star weapons. Without C6 reverse, without C6R1. And we're currently on the 3rd chamber.
tell me what you see.
Brain outlines.
And it's close. Nice. I can get it back. We got the Fav proc. It's close. Oh, this is too close. This is the last attack. We got another dash. This is the last attack before we go back. Oh. Yeah. This is kinda cooked. What's the card? What's the Abyss card? Oh my god. I got the worst luck when it comes to the cards. Man. I got the worst luck when it comes to cards. The first one was charge normal attack. I got 2 normal and charge attack damage buffs and 1 attack buff. The only thing that's actually helping me is the attack buff. And this isn't the attack one, which would have been nice. The 40% attack one. Bro, I don't think I can do this with these bad cards. I think I need to try again tomorrow with better cards. It's so sad when you play Abyss and the cards matter. But yeah, if I had C6 reverse, this would work. If I had C6 Auron, this would work. But neither plus bad cards. I think this is maybe impossible. I hit like 4 Beto skills properly, and it wasn't enough. Maybe I start early?
Tell me what you see.
Oh, he's there.
Animal test 6308.
I don't know if that was smart. Let me do the skills. Let me do this.
Swirl. Mark
Don't move.
Animal
Not too far now.
If anyone has any like tips. Wait, why is he moving?
power that gets it hyped on.
He shouldn't be moving.
I don't buy much, I buy land, bro.
My YouTube is just auto playing. Why is my YouTube auto playing? That was not a good run anyway. We got cooked. I don't have autoplay on. Do I? How do I turn that off? I kind of just want to repeat the Not Cry song for good luck. I know on my phone how to turn autoplay off, but like I can't. It opened like a mix on YouTube instead of just playing the song. Why is that a thing? Whatever. Yeah, we got really bad cards, guys. This is slightly cooked. This is slightly cooked. Just put it on a playlist. I could, but like I'm just gonna restart it every time. I just turned autoplay off. It made like a automated playlist for my song. But yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I probably should do that. Let's try to do this.
Be free.
Eyes on me. Animal test 6308.
Okay. Okay. Stay there.
Tell me what you see.
Brain
Skill.
outlines your face.
Skill. Am I not applying enough reactions for him to stay?
Enhanced animal module.
That's kind of weird. Get this.
Brain cutter.
Go. You're free now.
Power that gets
Okay, this is going well.
Animal test 6308.
700k is not great. Should be at least 800, but it's fine. The damage is decent. We got good uptime.
No, my sword.
Not too far now.
Let's get this up.
Time to say hello.
Let me read
Let's get Auron out at least. I'm moving my camera way too much. I'm so scared of this. Oh, I already used it. Fuck. I hate this move. It's so hard to time for because every single one is different.
Tell me what you see.
Oh,
outlines your face.
Electro Infusion on the thing is really good. Get that. Ah, my abilities are off.
Clear. Power of the ended python.
That was too late.
Get farewell. Go. You're free now.
Having a Fav on this team was a great idea, by the way. See? He canceled the attack.
Rain outlines your fate.
Yeah, he's not gonna stay in here for more than like the next attack. Oh, and he did a fast one. I needed him to do a slower attack. Ah, we got 120% attack buff, and all the other buffs that we got from the cards don't do anything. Jesus Christ. I think with just one more of the like 40% attack buff cards, I think this is doable. Like this, oh, if you stay over like 70% HP, you get 40 attack. I think that would be doable, but I think this is just not enough. I can give it a couple more tries though. Let me try to like wait again. But yeah, this is tough. But it's possible. With better cards, easy.
Rain cutter.
Not too far now. Go. You're
Absorption test.
I didn't wait for that because like sometimes he just gets staggered during it and then I just look like an idiot. I could have waited, but like sometimes he just ignores it.
Swirl. Know my soul.
Tell me what you see.
Let me read
Oh yeah, I can burst first. That's true, as well.
power of the animal test 6308. Yeah.
Yeah. I always feel like nothing is happening when Sucre's burst is gone, but that's not true.
Rain outlines your fate.
I'm not getting any good timings out here. Oh my god, that didn't line up at all.
It's time to say hello.
Nice.
Time to act. Animal test. Know my soul.
No, I missed it. Okay. Yeah, this guy's really annoying to fight. Because if he jumps and you do a Sincho skill, you're gonna miss it. And once he jumps, you basically lose all of your damage from Auron as well. Oh, okay. We just gotta give it a couple more tries. I wish I could swap cards without needing to, like, fully restart the thing. Like, I'd wait for tomorrow's cards and, like, see what those are, and then, like you think, like, oh, wait here to get the pop, and then he just doesn't do it. You saw that? Like, he just didn't fall because I electrocuted him, and that staggers him. I think that's so funny. Like, he's, like, literally baiting. 800k, what the hell? Nice.
Witness the power of absorption test.
Give me this. Give me this.
To ashes.
Hey.
Stand clear.
Oh, it auto-played Genshin. My favorite like Genshin OST, which is the
Rain
Dragon Spine one.
Be free.
Sure, we can listen to this. But yeah, it's still auto-playing some bullshit. Oh, I didn't get it. Jesus Christ, Genshin. Come on. Yeah, I swapped to Fab, but then it... See, again! He just doesn't do it sometimes because you electrocute him, which ruins the rotations for...
Stand clear.
Which ruins the rotations for...
Animal test. Witness the power.
Too early. I'm stupid. Huh. I have like 10 seconds before he goes into the thing, so
You're free now.
this is fine. I didn't get it again. We're getting... I don't know what I did better this time around.
Eyes on me. Time to act.
Oh, it's not happening. You think this is happening, but no. Look at the HP, man. Look at the HP. No, it wouldn't have happened anyway, but if I didn't miss literally every single Beidou skill, I think I got it. If I don't miss literally every single Beidou skill, I think this is doable. For sure. Huh. I don't know what I did differently, though. I had my Beidou burst up earlier, though. I don't know how. Oh.
Rain cutter.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Absorption test. To ashes.
Nice. He did at that time. Nice.
Rain outlines your fate. Animal test 6308.
Okay.
Yeah, stand clear. Enhanced animal mod.
Get the Fav.
Tell me what you
Okay. Wait, we got all the bursts out, right? Oh, we don't. Fuck. I should be booking. Right. I forgot. I should be booking. Yeah, this is as much damage as I can get.
Time to say hello.
Okay.
No, my sword. Rain cutter. Animal test 6302.
Okay, this next one. Oh, the last one. Oh, it took so long.
Tell me what you see.
Eyes on me. Stand clear. Animal hypostasis.
I'm playing so poorly sometimes. Hi, Full-Time Cheeser, welcome back.
No, my sword.
We're struggling against the cactus. I haven't beaten him once. Because he keeps getting these stupid
Far
timings.
now.
And I don't know what my characters are doing at all, ever. Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. Yeah. I play terrible. It's so hard to fight the cactus, because his timings are random. I mean, his timings aren't random, but like, he can be interrupted at any point in his thing if you electrocute him enough. If you electrocute him enough, he can interrupt you at any point. And yeah, we got to 3. We got no good buffs.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Absorption test.
Let me try to go full all out again. Maybe he's gonna come back. No, he doesn't.
Animal test 6308.
But maybe if I start a second rotation.
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2. Rain outlines your.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Wait, did he swap? No.
Animal test 6308.
I thought he swapped.
To ashes.
Maybe this is better. I don't know. Whenever Auron is off field, that's when I think the damage is gone.
Say hello.
Okay. I need to play more asynchronous rotations here. Because this team is terrible. Fuck. Right when he starts doing this. Ugh, I didn't see that.
Animal hypostasis.
I can't get it out. Ah.
You're free now. Farewell.
I need to play more asynchronous rotations, but that requires me to get like
Animal
fully into the perfect understanding of when every skill is off cooldown,
outlines your fate.
which requires a lot of brain power that I do not have.
Tell me what you see. Be free.
Absorption test.
Okay. One more attack. And it's this one, of course. And he interrupts it, so I can't even... Okay, yeah, it's cooked.
Outlines your.
Ah, there's so many layers of RNG on this boss. And even if I make it once, it assumes, like, I'd still have to hit the jump tag on the other one. I think this isn't possible, sadly. Yeah, I think we're gonna give this one up. I'm gonna check tomorrow, maybe if we get better crit cards. If we get crit cards, if we get, like, attack cards, anything. Like, I just need one card to be different to be able to clear that. I need one card. And being able to clear with these bad cards is actually already pretty good. Because that means 1 and 2 are not going to be that big of a deal tomorrow. But yeah, we still need to play on the second account. And that's what we're going to do now. Already been streaming for 2.5 hours, Jesus Christ. But yeah, we're going to hop onto the second account. And do weeklies there. Let me just swap the scene. And quickly change. Sure you want to exit? Yes, log in another account. There you go. Whew. Okay. It's doable though. I can actually do 4-star only with 4-star weapons only as well. Which is also without battle pass weapons. Because I didn't use a single battle pass weapon. Which I think is also an achievement. In a way. But we'll see. Still need some work. Still need some crit card RNG. It's kind of ridiculous how powerful crit cards are in Abyss. Like, you get 7.5 crit rate, and then you get also 15 crit damage, which is 30 CV. So you get 30 CV on a card, basically. And you could technically get 3 crit cards in a row, which is 90 CV. That's better than, like, a whole character's buffs. Which you could just get from the Abyss Blessings. It's ridiculous. With that, I could clear this easy peasy. Without even breaking a sweat. Although I am currently breaking a sweat.
Open fire.
That was sweaty. But yeah, I'm gonna try again tomorrow. And hope that the cards are better. But yeah. We also got standard pulls here, but I don't think we're close to I don't think we're close to any to soft pity or anything. Yeah, plus 5 pulls, which basically means I got 5 pulls today. Let's go. I did so much grinding. Yay. We also have to do... Oh, we have 7 pulls here. I guess I forgot to use them yesterday. I think we're only like 30 pity or something. 40. Did I miss it? Oh, no, we're already at like 50 pity. Huh. Okay. Let's see if we get any good 4 stars. There's still a lot of good 4 stars we can get on this account. I think we don't have Chevreuse on here. So Chevreuse would be crazy. That'd be really useful. Is this Chevreuse? Is this the Chevreuse I've been asking? I hate Dory. And I have like C3 Dory on this account. I have more Dories than I have... I've gotten Dory more often than Auroron, and I pulled C2 Chaska on Auroron's banner. I have more Dories than Auroron's. I pulled C2 Chaska on Auroron's banner. And I only got 3 copies of him. And I have more copies of Dory now. Just from standard banner and just getting her randomly. Right? Oh yeah, no, I got 1 more of him later. So, yeah, she's only at C2. Wait, no. I'm thinking of the standard banner only account. Why am I so cooked? But no. Yeah, this account doesn't have Chevreuse. Would have been nice. Dorion. Same guy, yeah. Electro people. Okay. Weeklies. Theater. We're also gonna pop the theater here, of course. Let's see if we can even do normal mode. Anemo is not in, so I'm not gonna get to use my my Chaska, which is really sad. No, wait, Chaska is one of the special ones. I do get to use her. Nice. Somehow Anemo is always available, or at least Chaska. Yeah, I think Chaska is one of the thing characters, right? I can't get this. I need 1 more character for this. Huh. Pyro, Hydro, Dendro. Should I level 1 more character to get to normal mode? I think I should. Character level 60. Let's do that now. Character level 60. Who is not level 60? Okay, so... I guess... I'm probably gonna use Janssen eventually, maybe? Which one of these characters should I level? That are Electro, Dendro, or... What was it? Electro, Dendro, and Pyro. Who's actually gonna be useful eventually? I guess Fischl as well. Not you. Not you. Not you. None of you. I guess it's between Fischl and Janssen. Who has the less annoying material to collect? I guess Fischl has the less annoying material to collect, right? Why is Fischl level 20, bro? It's a second account. She's C0. Why would I level Fischl? What does she do at C0? Without the 2 seconds longer odds and like way bigger AoE. What is she doing? Doesn't even have the big hit on the first on the burst. No, on the skill. She doesn't even have the big hit on the skill. Not even satisfying. You can look like, oh, look at that 90k hit on the skill in a Chevreuse team. She got nothing. This one doesn't matter. Yeah, C1 actually also matters. No, C1 doesn't matter. This is worthless. This is cool. Everything else is worthless, and the C6 is... Yeah, this is a stacked C6, by the way. What the fuck? You get basically a second A4, way bigger AoE, and 2 seconds duration. What the hell were they thinking? This C6 is ridiculous. People don't understand how much worse Fischl is without C6. She's basically like nothing. Like, you lose like 10% of your damage, 2 seconds of your uptime, and big AoE. It's kind of cooked. But yeah. I didn't know you didn't have the cons. Yeah, of course. I'm not assuming that you knew that I had the cons, of course. But this is the reason. It's kind of cooked. Like, C6 Fischl is very good, but C5 Fischl I don't think is very good. It's kind of interesting. It's one of those characters that everyone just has on their main account if you've played for a long time. at C6, and you just like forget that, you know, back in the that when she doesn't have her C6, she's a lot worse. But she still might be the best target because C0 Janssen is also not particularly impressive. I mean, she gets the whole scrolls, but who doesn't? Do I have a scroll holder on my? Yeah, I have Sitlali already on my Chaska team, so this wouldn't matter. So it's between Janssen and Fischl. They're both like, I guess, of similar value currently. At C0 Janssen also is much worse. It's not even because the buffing profile is much worse. Well, yeah, you don't have the 30% attack and the 25 damage bonus, but like the sustain of her buff is much weaker. The C4 is really nice for getting a longer buff. Caesar Janssen is worse than Caesar Official, to be honest. I think it's close. I think they're very similar. Like, both of them are, like, ridiculous at C6. I think C6 Janssen is better than C6 Fischl. But I do... At C0, I don't know. Like... Yeah, this also restores some elemental energy, which is nice. Man. Janssen has great constellations. Like, you're happy to see a Janssen con. Oh, and Fischl has, like, a crazy C6. And a nice C2. I like the C2. And its AoE is increased by 50%. Oh no! The AoE increases at C2, never mind. Extends the duration of also performs coordinated. Oh, I was thinking of Ga Ming, I think. No, this is just 2 seconds duration and thing, which is still big, but like, you kind of want the C2. The C2 matters a lot. 50% increased AoE is a huge deal for Fischl. Like, she's not gonna hit shit without that. But yeah. I don't know. Is it even Electro? Am I thinking right? I need to make sure. But I think because Fischl is just easier to get, I'm going to just get Fischl to 60. Moonglow is much easier to collect than the stupid rocks. Oh yeah, it's not even Electro. Oh my god. Wait, I just realized I don't have Janssen on my main. That's crazy, full-time cheeser. You don't have a single Janssen? Also, by the way, I'm stupid. For this, I need a Pyro, Dendro, Hydro character. So I don't know why I was choosing between Electro characters. That was ridiculously dumb of me. I need a Pyro, Dendro, or Hydro character. Yeah. How do you not have Janssen? Like, not even C0? Like, holy fuck. Janssen is a great character. Like, a really good character. But yeah. I have all the good Hydro characters leveled, which is Sincho. There's not a single other good Hydro character. Who am I picking for the anniversary here? I'm not sure. Probably Mona. None of them really matter. You just want to get like more theater characters. But yeah, it's basically just I need to level one of my Pyro characters, but none of them are good. Literally all of them are garbage. 3 terrible main DPSs and 4 pretty bad support. Wow. Wait, what's my Traveler? My Traveler's on Geo right now. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I just need to change the Traveler to Dendro and we're good. I don't need to level shit. Let's just change the Traveler. I didn't even check that. But yeah, we can do normal mode theater, which is basically just trying really hard to like get by with buffs. And Chaska, putting Chaska on the boss stages and doing everything else, you know. No blessings. I want the Geo Traveler to turn into a Sumerian. I don't have him equipped anywhere. Let's go here.
There's still a long road ahead.
There's still a long road ahead. Why is he aura farming with his voice? Is that what that's called? Okay, let's get into theater. Let's start cooking. Wait, I've never resonated with Dendro? That can't be true. That cannot be true. Okay. Second account theater run. Let's go. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a go. Aw. Let's give it a big shot. Yeah. I'm not gonna do supporting cast for no one. There you go. Yeah. Do I want my Sincho build? I think it is better than theirs. Why is he on 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Heart of Depth? Hi, Gabriel. I'm just currently looking into doing theater on my second account, and I'm debating between my build and the trial build, and I'm not certain. I'm not certain. Jesus Christ, what are they cooking? Like, Saxord is good, but it's R1. He's level 80, which is same as mine. His talents are probably slightly better leveled, but my artifacts are probably better. It's probably worse, right? It's yeah, they're just very similar. Why is he on Noblesse, bro? He's on 2-piece Noblesse and 2-piece Heart of Depth. Like, he should be on Noblesse in most of his attack scaling teams. That's a good set. His personal damage is generally not better than getting 20% attack on your main DPS. You need more confidence on your build. No, this build is ass. This build is ass. It's not my main account. This is pathetic. This is some garbage. And even though it's 4-piece emblem, I feel like their skills are more leveled, so I'm just gonna scoot on over there. I get to use Chaska as always, which is awesome. And we're just gonna try and cheese this theater. Mostly by just using Chaska on both of the bosses, which works out fine because this is a Papilla, which is perfect for Chaska, and C2 Chaska has AoE, which is perfect for these. 1175, so at least tell me is R5, bro. It's the second account full-time cheeser. What do you want from me? This is AR55. I can't. I've not spent that much on this account. That much time, at least. Like, don't do me like that.
I'm never late.
It's not my fault. I need to get Chaska before I fight the boss, though. So this might take a couple tries. Let's see what we can do with just the trial builds. I've done this before. This is not too hard, but as long as I get Chaska, I should be able to do it. Okay, we just need to defeat all opponents. Let's just do a Hu Tao team. Might as well pop that Sidlali. We genuinely don't need anything with Chaska. With my second account, I feel like people are being mean. This is hard work. Okay, this is AR55. Chaska is my only build character.
Ring cutter. No, my sword. Get to work.
Get to work. Let's just melt these guys away. Hello, hello. What the fuck? These builds are so bad. Okay, just burn. Just burn. Just burn. Just burn.
Witness the power.
Why? What is this? Why are they doing this? Why is this so annoying? Why does she do 12,000 damage? Okay, I need to burn the shields because Hu Tao is one of those old characters, and old characters didn't get to play the game. Old characters didn't get to play the game. Old characters can't go through shields. You actually have to kill the shields, which is ridiculous. What were they thinking when they designed this game, man? No new character will ever have to, like, struggle with a shield. That would just be pathetic for them. There's one more? I have 50 seconds with this guy. I don't have stamina. Okay, I need to restart, and I need to not get it unlucky. Why can't Hu Tao go through the fucking shield? At that point, I probably want to play Nilo, dude. Fuck this. I'm playing Nilo. Jesus Christ. What were they thinking?
Witness the power.
A bitter pill to swallow.
This goes through shields. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Jesus Christ, these shields are like made by a fucking god or something. Is there like a shield god? Because that's clearly what this was made of. Like, I could only hit them from the back. It's still better than Hu Tao. Because Hu Tao is the worst character in the game. No, I'm exaggerating. Okay, I'm coming to you guys. It's fine.
Just like we rehearsed. Positions. No, my sword.
Hey, that Hydra application actually helps. No, it doesn't. Oh my goodness. I hate... What? They designed the first stage like this? Why? These guys instinctively run immediately.
Dance with the waves.
These guys instinctively run immediately upon, like, spawning.
Remember, health comes first.
Whoever designed this is, like, evil. Can I restart? You can only rewind after the... Like, can I pick a different fight? What the hell were they cooking here? The shields are impossible to pierce for both this and this team because these characters are old and they suck. And then they place them in such positions that the moment they spawn, they will dash and like go 50 million meters away. Oh, they actually hate you. I've never seen a stage like this. Look at this. They immediately do this. Look at that. You can't do anything about that.
Mind the side effect.
All eyes on me.
And it doesn't go through their shields. They need to be attacking you for you to be doing damage to them. Or they need to be facing you, I guess, as well. No, on-field him. I need to just keep turning to his back. And he's turning. He's too smart. I can't keep up.
Power of Gugwa.
And these guys show up. Yeah, of course. Because I'm over here. This is impossible. And there's another guy after this.
Dance with the wind.
There's still another guy.
This seems like an emergency.
Holy. This is so funny. Like, I can't do this. I need to actually restart. Like, that's too hard. I need to actually restart my performance. I got got by some hilly churls. You gotta do Burgeon in the first part. Did I have Burgeon? I guess I could have. I had Toma. I could. I could also restart and just pick a different guy. I could also just pick a different guy. I kind of don't want to, yeah, I could have just used Burgeon. I never think about Burgeon because Burgeon is like the worst reaction in the game, right? No, it's not. It's not super conduct or something. It's not a good reaction. It's just like, what if Bloom was worse? What if Hyper Bloom was worse? It's just not particularly great. But yeah, we can do like, I can do like this. I don't think Nilo is gonna be that useful. I'm just gonna do like Vei Putao instead of Hyper, instead of Burgeon. But yeah, Burgeon actually would have been the way to go. You're right. I didn't even think about that. But like, still, he doesn't apply enough to. There we go. There you go. M1C, M1C, M1C. See how much easier this is? No thoughts in my brain. Necessary. No brain usage required. Just pure N1C. Although she stopped critting. See how easy that was? That was so chill. Oh wait, I forgot to pick up characters. Mystery Cache. I forgot to pick up characters in the first one. When choosing a Mystery Cache event, you can reset selected effects one time. One random alternate customer joins the play, but after everything, I guess join me now. It's fine. Ah, they didn't give me anything. I need characters. They didn't. Okay, there you go. We got one character. We got Barbara.
Wish me luck.
I need more characters so I can properly optimize my rotations here. Is this the Dendro one? No, this is Uzia Pneuma. Is this the Dendro one? I think it is. Kind of scared of both of them, but I also don't want to play these guys. There's a lot of them as well. But the small guys are going to be annoying, so I feel like I should probably just go with these. This is tough. This is kind of hard. Let's go. What do we got? This is like a Dendro guy, right? I guess since we don't have Hyper Bloom, I probably do want to use Burgeon. Oh, why are you guys so far away? Wait. No, I need to do this first. Oh wait, no, this is not Dendro Traveler. Yeah, these guys get cooked by Dendro, right? Although, as you know, Burgeon is garbage. Go, Barbara, go! Why are they so far away? Can they move together, please? This is the only way the Burgeon is gonna be useful. Because Collie is the worst character in the game at C0.
Time to act. No, my sword.
Please, stop running away. There's no energy. The Sax Sword R1 is not proccing. The Sax Sword R1 is not proccing. They're not grouping. Holy shit, is this cooked? I give up. That's not happening. Burgeon is not doing this. They're too far away. I'll have better luck just Hu-Taoing it again. But my Barbara has TTDS equipped, so I can do that as well. Even though attack isn't great on her, it's not nothing.
Check this out.
And Sincho is more than enough by himself to...
Let me weave you a let's dance.
Yeah, this is a lot easier. Come on, guy. Call it a day, bro.
No, my sword.
Don't get too close.
Yeah, there's not enough energy recharge on any of these characters. The trial builds are so bad. I can't even charge attack.
Time to go.
Okay, it's fine though. We got enough time.
Fire it up.
La da 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 da. There you go. I don't have Chaska, so I can't do the boss without Chaska. So I hope I get companions. Chaska. There we go.
Alright.
How the fuck am I supposed to break the Geo Fatui's shield with these characters? What Geo Fatui shields? Oh, like you picked one of those. You picked the like Kanria guys. Is that a Fatui or? Oh no, Geo Fatui. Yeah, you gotta just like know to not pick those characters, not pick those enemies. If you don't have a Claymore, you can't do it with anything else, right? What Claymore could you have? Like maybe Gaming or something? Or the better option is to just kill them before they do anything. Sincho Vigor Restored is crazy, by the way. That's so good. Okay. We should be good now. No matter what, we have Chaska, and yeah, everything else does not matter. But yeah, you gotta always just pick the fights that you can do, even if it's cooked. Yeah, I can do this team, this Opti team.
Let's light it up, everybody. You're toast. Boba, get to work. Let's run.
Yeah, this is quick work.
Locked on.
Would have been quick work with this guy as well, but like he decided to not come here.
Bullseye.
Yeah, that's overkill. 16 seconds. Okay. Now I just need to figure out how to do these guys quickly. Monolith defense of this guy should be fine. Monolith defense of these guys should be finer, right? Let's try this. Monolith defense. We got Kale. We got Sincho. We're gonna make a Nilo Bloom team, and on the last chamber we're gonna do like a Shangling DPS team or something. Yeah, let's try Nilo Bloom.
Ring cutter. Positions.
No, stop moving towards the monolith because I'm gonna self-damage it. I'm gonna kill myself. Because the blooms also hurt the monolith, of course. Oh my god. Why does this game hate me?
Rain outlines your fate.
Can you guys just stay still? Okay, yeah, this is fucking impossible. Why did I pick Nilo Bloom against this roster? Like, can I do anything else? I guess I can do Shangling Sincho as well, right? I can pick Nilo Bloom on the last one, and here just do Sincho, Shangling, Barbara, Sidlali, or something. I don't need Sidlali for my final team at all. Not even remotely. So let's try to, like, hyper buff Shangling.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your nice and spicy.
Nice and spicy.
Let the show begin.
Let the show...
My sword.
Okay, yeah. Let's just ignore me. Why would we care about me? Why would we care about me when we can go to the monolith instead?
Fulfill our pact.
I need to freeze them.
You.
Wait, why is the monolith dying? What? It died faster than with the self-damage because of this orb? This orb is killing my monolith this quickly? What the hell? I've never struggled with a monolith challenge like this. I think these two are just fucking evil. Can I get the Ruin Graders? They would be much easier to deal with. Okay, I need to just attack you.
Let me read you a verse. Rain. You're toast.
And now I can attack you.
Lolling, eats Papa.
This is so hard. Come on. Just keep... Yeah, focus me. Okay, I turned that guy off, basically.
Get to work.
And then he focuses me. Okay. And ideally, I just keep him alive for 2 minutes, considering how this is going. No. You look at me. You look at me, young man. This is not going well. I can't let him get there. He's gonna put one of those fucking orbs down. It's gonna ruin my life.
Fulfill our pact.
Why do they keep spawning? Did they make the monolith challenges harder or something?
Rain cutter.
Usually just stop spawning. Oh yeah, I think they did actually. Right? Wasn't that one of the like patches? Like, oh, that you can't just like sit on one enemy. They spawn just periodically now. Instead of just like you needing to kill one wave for the next one to show up. Although that still happens. But the ruin guards spawned before I did anything. That's interesting. That's new. That's new for sure. No, I love enemies that just kill the monolith without even being there. That's so cool. Can I just freeze you two and you guys stop doing shit? Oh my god, stop it! Yes! Yes, let's do freeze. Let's do freeze. Let's do freeze. Let's just chill over here for 50 seconds. How about it? How about it, chumps? We're all friends over here, right? We're perfectly chill with just sitting here for 49 seconds, right? We're all good. Yeah, look at that. It spawned this guy.
Rain outlines your fate.
Come on. 6 seconds. Don't do 10% of damage in 4 seconds. Don't do 10% of damage in 4 seconds. Oh my god. Whatever. I didn't want the rewards for that anyway. Sure. Just let me get past it, man. That shit was evil. Yeah, I want a bloom buff, considering what's going on. Sure, burning, whatever. I don't have any more characters. Give me vape! Yeah, obviously. Whatever. This is the worst game ever. This is the worst game mode ever. Sure. Let's make Bloom even stronger. Because that's the only team I can play, basically. Other than Chaska. Yeah, wait. What happens when I can't even enter with a full team of 4 characters? Well, I can. I can enter. That's not going to be the problem. I'm going to just have to play Baiju, I guess. I kind of want to keep Bennett and Nilo for things, so we're going to play Baiju. I can't. Why does my roster look like this? I'm going to have to play Burning Chaska with 2 characters not providing me their... It's all my fault. All my fault. All my fault.
This dance is for you.
I didn't have to use some characters the way that I used them.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first.
I should probably on-field Nilo, because this is the worst Hydra. Am I the only one who finds Imaginary Theater so annoying? No! Like, literally everyone hates this mode, and they keep making it worse. I don't get it. Nobody likes this. Nobody likes this mode, and they keep making it worse. They keep making, oh, more characters, more characters. More character requirements, more character requirements. No one is asking for this. Hoya is like, I don't know like how little feedback they pay attention to, but like they're definitely not listening to most of it, because like they're completely disconnected from the game, from the audience. Or at least they're like pretending to be. They're like being obtuse about it. Because like nobody likes Imaginary Theater, and that's the mode where you get the most Primo Gems in Genshin in the next patch. I don't have vape, so I just gotta get more burning, I guess. I gotta get max level burning, because that's what I'm gonna be using against the Papilla. Burn. Oh yeah, burn Papilla, yeah. I'm burning Papilla. I should have probably picked Pyro MC instead of Dendra MC, huh? But this is my team. Bennett, Kali, Baiju, Chaska.
Seems like an emergency.
Teamwork is tricky.
That's fine. It's just really bad. Cause look at how little charges how few charges I'm getting here. It's fine. I got 1 charge there. I got 1 charge. Okay, it's fine. We got it. We cleared IT. on this account, normal mode. Easy peasy. I missed one of the things, but yeah, it would have given me one reward. I don't know which one, but I think it's like a fragile resin or something. It's fine. I don't need a fragile resin. But I definitely need to pick up the Thesperian trick for Chaska. Plus 200 or something. Plus 400. Oh yeah, I did level 2. Yeah, I could have gotten a fragile resin, a transient resin. Would have been nice. Could have helped a little bit, but that's not crazy. Give me that Chaska. What do you mean I've never been here? I have 8 of these. I've done theater multiple times. I've never picked anything up here. I prefer theater to Stygian 5 and 6 restrictions. Really? I mean, it depends on how your account looks like, but like, it's probably harder to get like a max level theater clear in Luna 1 than it's gonna be to get like a dire clear even. Because of like how you need to level 28 characters to level 73 elements. It's much easier to just wail on the current banner characters than wait like, I don't know, like a year until you have 28 characters of the 3 elements for the max level one. You know? Like right now maybe, but like next patch there's 1,000 Primo Gems if you can clear the hardest mode, and 800 if you can't. Which is not bad, but like still. Like that's the biggest source of Primo Gems in the game for an endgame mode. It's theater, next patch, and it's gonna be kinda stupid to get. Because I can barely get it on my main account. And I've been playing since day one, and I love leveling multiple characters. Like 5 is like I'd rather do like a more difficult 5 than like theater. What the fuck? Kali is the worst Dendro player. She is. A C0 Kali is. Like, that's the thing. They give you a C0 trial Kali. Or do you have your own? Do you have your own, or are you using the trial one? Because the trial one is just... Yeah. Trial 1 doesn't have her C6, where she gets 2 skills that she can apply Dendro. She doesn't have her C2, which gives her like a passive application or something. Let me check. Is cooked. Is cooked. What is this? Oh, I got cons. How did I never swap to Dendro Traveler? Yeah, it's just... Even if you have Kali, it's just like, she's not better than Dendro MC. When the party is not on field, Kali's energy reaches 20. That's nice. Yeah, another Dendro app here. The Floral will grant the character Sprout effect, which is a C2 effect, which is nice. Which gives you a little passive application here. And it also does other shit, but who gives a fuck. Passive application C2, 60M on C3, and another skill. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, not another skill, but like you can have Colin Amber like do a little bit more application. And if you use like sack ball on her, you could have 2 skills, which basically extends your Dendro application to like a very good amount. You know? But yeah, C0 Kali is garbage. Okay. Yeah, apparently I never opened the Thesperian trick menu, even though I have 8 of them. I've done theater multiple times on this account. That's interesting. What should I pick up? What is the... Okay, the game decided I shouldn't pick up anything. It just knocked me out. It just pushed me out. Okay, that's fine. We also need to do weeklies, but I also need to go to the toilet. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Stay tuned. And we're back. Back to the lab again. Oh no, back to this, this, what is this team for again? For photos. Okay. Still haven't done weeklies on this account, so we gotta do some bosses, which is gonna be quite hard, because none of these characters are built well. Let's give it a shot. Trance domains, we wanna do... What bosses do I need to do? I need to do the new boss, because that's what Aino is gonna level with, and I'm gonna need to level Aino. And we're gonna do... And Flins probably too. And we gotta do the... What's her name? Arlecchino boss. Let's see. Let's go. Should I do co-op with C2 Chaska? Should I try to see what people are talking about with the struggling? Let's see. Rotation is skill. Suck. 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 I didn't get enough. I didn't. This is so... It's understated how annoying it is when enemies just, like, jump. He's just gone. He flew away. He's not here anymore. There's multiple enemies now that just jump out of your range. Like, there's the cactus, there's these guys. Like, what are we doing? Is this the new meta? Everyone just, like, runs away? Also, I wanted to reduce the music sound because it's really loud. And I still haven't done that. And I still can't do that, actually. Boss meta. Yeah, the new boss meta is literally just like, let's make them jump out of your range. I like that these guys just chill. I like that they're just sitting there doing absolutely nothing until you decide to move. You're in control here. You can sit here forever. They're not gonna start fighting. You need to step forward once. Maybe a little more. Maybe a little more. Can I inch my way to you guys? Can we like have a hug? Like a group hug? Or when do you... Oh, okay. No, we can't. Oh! That hit her head on. Pyro. Yeah, Chaska is pretty chill to play this kind of stuff with because you can just kind of run away. Also, yeah, this isn't max level. Oh my god, what are they doing? What are they doing? These guys are so cool. I like them. Even if they're like stupid hard for new players. And me, actually. I'm a new player. AR-55. Wait, I need to apply cryo. Wait. I didn't. No, I hit that. No, I hit that. I hit that.
The taste isn't right.
I forgot that you need to apply cryo. And I have a lot of cryo application on this team, but yeah. I'm a new player, guys. I don't know how to play this game. I don't know mechanics. Don't expect much from me. This is only the level 91, by the way. This isn't even the level 103.
The curtain call has...
This is so hard. I can't imagine fighting this in co-op with a 2.5x multiplier in... A 2.5x HP multiplier and a 1.4x attack multiplier. That's just ridiculous. No wonder they're changing the scaling. That's actually a huge change. Yeah, the music is too loud. 1, 2, 3 is my settings. I don't know why the SFX, like the sound effects from characters, are so much louder than the characters' voices, which are so much louder than the music, which is so much louder than the characters. Like, but that's just the situation. Okay, boss number 1 down. Let's go heal. Oh man, this is a struggle. Let's go. Yeah, new theater, very boring. I want the new elemental reactions back. That was fun, but the new theater there's nothing there. It's just the standard theater. Do co-op, lol. I'm gonna get like, I guess I could do co-op. Like, let's do like Arlecchino co-op. Is anyone co-oping for Arlecchino right now? I'm gonna play my C2R1 Chaska in co-op. Let's see what we get. Let's see who we can find. Hi guys. Pallets are here. I got myself a C2 Traska. Are we good? Hi guys. Who we got? Let's UID review these guys. We got level 55 me and level 60 everyone else. And they're gonna think like they're trying to help me, you know? They're trying to help me, but no, my Traska is C2R1. We can play this. This is fine. That works too. Willy, why would you swap off of a healer when they swap to Farina? Yeah, we can do this. This is a fine team. Let's go. It's fine. It's a C2 Traska. Don't worry, I'm not losing a stack. Okay, let's clear this Traska. Let's clear this Alekino. Yeah, I always forget you need to wait a little bit because everyone has like a different time of loading in. Not everyone has great internet or a great computer. So we just gotta wait here for 10 minutes. Scorpion just wanted to go at it. Like, we're just not gonna wait on Mawika even, huh? Okay.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now? With these rising flames.
Okay, we're doing fine. I'm not being attacked. As long as I'm not being attacked, I'm good. I'm gonna just charge to 2 because my third shot isn't charged because of the thing character.
Destruction shall rise.
Yeah, co-op scaling is crazy. Not me. Not me. Not me. That's why Traska's nice. She can just kind of hang back if there's no like Bennett buff or something. Bennett burst.
Look at
Okay. No, I'm just gonna go out of the way.
not bad.
All of them got hit by that.
Proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Okay, that's it. That's phase 1. Phase 2 has less HP, which is really interesting. Okay, actually, it's kind of fun. Look at this, look at this. Boom! I don't care. That's why I'm the GOAT.
My
I don't give a
blade is
hoot.
all that remains.
I can easily dodge that. No problem.
Knock 'em down.
I'm the dash cancel GOAT. Yep, we're doing fine. The Mawika is doing pretty good damage. But I actually think I am doing the most damage. Which is kind of funny, because I'm the lowest AR person here.
Suntown is only the beginning.
Sunfire, no. Yeah, nothing is happening when I'm not on.
Your punishment.
There you go.
Made manifest.
Neat. Got a co-op achievement for clearing it as well. Nice. I guess we can do bosses in co-op. That's kind of funny. What did I say? What did I say? I said that I'm the luckiest person on planet Earth. This happened to me last week as well. And this happened to me on my other account today. A double drop on the same boss as well. I'm the luckiest person when it comes to billets. I don't need to ever farm for billets. Any good pieces? No. No. It's fine. Thanks for the runs, guys. GG's. Well played. We did great. Yeah, co-op is fun. We could do some co-op. GG's. GG's. Wow! Big Paimon. Okay. Next boss. Or rather, last boss. The last boss is actually Storm Terror, which is very funny. I think Storm Terror is the best one for me to farm. So I'm not gonna co-op that one, because that would be kind of pathetic. Like, that literally takes like 12 seconds at best. But the funny part is, Traska can't beat this boss. Traska can't target him. Just like Arla can't target him. Like, this character is worthless against this boss. Like, if you're a new player, like in the situation I was, like, you get like Arla early. No, you get like Traska early. And then you try to fight this boss in the quest. And you're like, oh, where do I aim? Like, look at this. Look at this shit. You can't target him. Like, back in the day, they used to design bosses so, like, weirdly. This guy has, like, this back spike thing, which isn't really a target. It's kind of just a structure, right? It's not actually, like, a target that you can hit with, like, targeting abilities. It's just... yeah. But I've done this boss fight a lot. Yep. But yeah, look at this. I can't... Wait, I'm currently hitting something. I don't know what. Wait, what? Did they fix that? Oh, they fixed it! When did they do that? Wait, what? Wait. When did that happen? Wait. This is crazy. Why would they... I thought they don't fix things like this. I could normally aim on it. Also, look at this again. Dream solvent, easy. That wasn't the case the last year when I played. And no one has talked about this. Wait a second, you can target Storm Terror? With Chaska now? That means Arlecchino can do it as well, right? That's crazy. That's so good. Like, back when it was like... Back when they released, it was like a joke, but like... That works now. Now she's actually, like, she went from, like, the worst character for this in the entire game to, like, the best one, because she can aim at him while he's attacking, while he's not, like, down yet. Wait, what the fuck? When did they fix that? Because I didn't hear anyone talking about Arla and Chaska being able to target the thing now. But, like, now I can just, like, do this. And just, like, do that. And easy peasy, no struggle easy. Like, what? That did not used to be possible. Like, a year ago, you couldn't target him at all. There's, like, thousands of posts about, like, Chaska not being able to target him. There was, like, one weird, cringe way, like, you could, like, push yourself up on his hitbox and, like, turn around. Next minute, I will do a tempo right now for Chaska. Okay, well, she's not good, so please no one do that. This is C2 Chaska. You're not getting, like, this is C2R1 Chaska, full-time cheeser. Again, I'm conned up, I'm sigged up. Don't pull for Chaska. I don't think she's a good character. I think she's a very versatile character, but, like, only against bosses, because she doesn't have any AoE. She is the worst AoE in the game. Chaska has the worst AoE in the entire game because she literally doesn't even have like a pixel of an AoE. Like Hu Tao has an AoE, you know? Like you just like spear through the enemies, stuff like that. But like Chaska has no AoE. Like physically it's impossible for her to have an AoE because she targets and then she explodes inside of them. 15 seconds left. Good. No one talk. I mean, unless you count yourself. Anyone else. It was already in the thing. Yeah, you don't count yourself. Good. No one type in chat. Not that anyone... I mean, someone is here. But, like, not enough people are here. Good. Thank you guys for not typing. Because, like, that would have been bad for their account, probably. Chaska's a fun character. She's not a good character. Good work, Gabriel. Good work holding out. Okay. Yeah. There was 3 bosses, and now we do the event. Might as well, right? Ley lines. But C2R1 Chaska is a lot of fun, and I'm very glad that I made an account for her. Am I struggling with more or level up materials? Mostly level up materials on this account. I have like 13 million more here. I'm chill. But yeah, it's actually crazy that they fixed that. I'm really surprised. Because like everyone was saying like they're never going to fix that because no one cares. Like, I think I'm going to have to make a post about this. I'm gonna check that on my main account if it works for Arlecchino as well. Because I don't see anyone talking about this. I can't find a single post on Reddit about this, like, fix. Which is weird, right? People should be probably talking about this, right? This basically, like, makes Chaska the best character for Dvalin. Which doesn't matter because Dvalin is a joke. He's a joke enemy. He has like even at world level 9, he has like 200,000 HP or something. He's pathetic. It's so interesting that they don't scale the bosses to the same like the rate, I guess. Even though it's like high level. You're like level 100 Dvalin. Level 103 Dvalin you will not be able to find until you're fighting until you're AR 58. But like his scaling is still the same as it usually is. So he will be like he'll have like 300,000 HP, which is so weird to me cuz like it will take you until AR 58 to be able to fight Dvalin at level 103. Why doesn't he have like similar HP to other newer 103 enemies? He doesn't have to have like 3 million, 4 million HP or anything, but like you could give him like a milli. You can make like at least the fight not a joke. Like what I just did, you can basically do with C0 Chaska. Because that was one charge shot. You can do 4 and easy peasy. He dies. I'm gonna go test it on the main account once we're finished here. I need to check that out. I asked for what? People are so mean. I just like started a ley line. Does that mean I need to die? That's rude. 130k, 160k. Holy. I guess no one plays Chaska on Dvalin. That's the thing, yeah. Like no one even tries because they know that it doesn't work. Or Arlecchino because they know that it doesn't work. But like I guess no one found out that it actually does work now. I'll look into it. Like I'll go check it out and see if anyone has talked about this. Leyline Overflow. I'm gonna level up some 4 stars on my second account. Who do you recommend? What do you have? And what constellations? That's the best question. Like Bennett, Z0, no matter what, always. Sucrose, always. Like those are the ones that you always level. Fischl, at least C2 before you decide to level her. And all the other ones kind of and Sincho, of course. Like just the standard 1.04 stars are always good. Like what like characters are you going for on that second account? Are you going for like Flins or Llama? Because that depends. Like, hey, should you level Cookie? Should you level Sincho? Should you level Sucrose? You know, stuff like that. Like, what is your plan for your second account? Where do you want to go with it? Or do you just want to like level 4 stars to clear Abyss right now or something? In a 4-star only team, which would require like a Traverse, Bennett, Fischl, Shangling at high constellations. A lot of ifs, you know, like some great 4 stars are completely worthless on certain accounts because they don't have the 5 stars that like synergize with them, you know.
Let's fly.
So if you tell me like the goal of the account and some like cons, I could probably tell you like the best optimal choice to level right now. By the way, I have 3.2 thousand of these. I started this account in Natlan, and I didn't play much, but yeah, I have 3.2 thousand long-term encounter points. This is basically all of the exploration I've done on this account put together, because this account started on the first Chaska banner, and we're still in 5.x. So that's all of Mondstadt, all of Liyue, all of Inazuma, all of Natlan, and a little bit of Fontaine and Sumeru, which is kind of cool. Yeah, what do we got here? I still have some leftover resin, but let's finish the dailies. Okay, weekly's done on both accounts. Let's go. I don't know if I want to like swap the account again and like check if that's like actually true. Let me look it up. Like Arlecchino Dvalin how do you spell Dvalin? Fixed. Is anyone talking? Is anyone talking about this? No, this is just like from years ago. Like this is all from 2024. Arlecchino can't absorb Dvalin's thing. And then like Chaska? Is this the same? No posts about this. It got fixed when I finally went to Gulag and came back. No. This doesn't even have... Or does it just need the right angle?
Let's fly.
No. Back in the day, you could still... It wasn't like it was impossible for Chaska to target it. There were some cheesy ways to target it. But I could literally fully target onto it. And I need to check if Arlecchino is also fixed. So yeah, let's go to the second account and check that out. But yeah, Oh, I just logged into the same account again. I immediately forgot what I wanted to do. We gotta check this out. I didn't know they fixed it. Or maybe I just got like ridiculously lucky and got the like perfect angle twice. No, that's unlikely. Like I tried for like an hour when that first came out because I didn't want to play my 4-star only team to beat the Valen. I tried for like an hour to get the like right angle and I could never do it. Ah, I need to change my fucking account again. Be right back. How do I always fuck this up? Okay. We're back on the main account. We're gonna check out if the Arle and Chaska bug was fixed for the Valen. Like, if it wasn't a bug, I guess. It worked as intended. It wasn't supposed to be something you can target as an enemy because it's not really an enemy. It's not supposed to be an enemy. It's kind of like a tower, like a hilly trail tower or something, you know? That's what the goal. That's what the point of it was. Like, oh, this isn't really a targetable thing. It's just kind of like happenstance. But like, if it is targetable now, like, Chaska is like frying this boss. Let's try my main account. This team should be fine. Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Heal yourself. I don't know what the extra healing is from. I forget.
Take me up.
Okay, it's too far, obviously. I need him to stand there. What build am I on? I'm not on a build. I forgot. I took all of her shit for I took all of her shit for the Hazel attempt that we did, which was terrible. And I should not have done that. Give her the 4-piece VV back, please. Thank you, Hazel. And we go. Let's go. Let's see what's happening. If this is fixed, I'm gonna have to, like, tell people. Because now people can play Arla and thing against the Valen, which doesn't necessarily matter for old players, but, like, new players will very much appreciate this. Especially now, since Chaska's banner is currently still active. Let's see. I can just aim at him now. Yeah. Yeah. And even a C0 Chaska could, I guess, get this done if he didn't waste your time with this animation.
Take me up.
Yeah. This was fully fixed. This actually fully works now. After the stream, I'm gonna make like a post about it on Reddit, unless someone of you steals it, which would be funny. Let's check if Arla works as well. Let's see if Arla works. That's also a big question. I think I still have her as my mono pyro carry. Yeah, let's try this. It's gonna be a little longer for her to like get the shield down, but it should be fine. Let's go. Ikuyo. The Valen. Calm down. They should put this guy in Abyss, just waiting for 15 seconds before he even starts fighting. Not even 15 seconds, it's like a whole minute almost. Bro, if you were re-rolling for Chaska, how did you get C2? Like, did you manage to pull her 3 times in one tempo, or did you happen like... I farmed for it, full-time cheeser. I farmed for it. It took me literally 10 days. Ah, Chaska is fixed, but Arla is not. Arla isn't fixed. You can't claim the Bond of Life from him. Huh. That's interesting. That's cool. I farmed for it, full-time cheeser. It took me 10 days of farming 12 to 16 hours a day. I got like 40 pulls a day towards the start and like 30 pulls a day afterward. Hoya is Shaska biased. Yeah, because she's on banner right now, so they might have literally fixed it this banner. They might have actually fixed it this banner, which is crazy. So Arlecchino still doesn't work, but they fixed Chaska's targeting, which is funny as fuck. But yeah, the way that I did my second account is I have the pulls here. I can show you. Paimon Moe. No, I want my settings. Swap to my third account. Here. I rerolled for Traska. On my 17th reroll, I got my Traska. And then I was like, okay, now we're starting the thing. It was like 13 days left on the banner or something. And I started grinding. So I won my first 50-50 at after Soft Pity. Was like on day 3. And then I had the worst luck with like losing the 50-50 at 75 and then having to go all the way to Soft Pity again. So, funnily enough, you'd think this is lucky, but this is like, this is average as fuck, but this is lucky. My 50-50 win rate is crazy lucky. But like, I still am getting really high pity averages. But yeah, I rerolled until like on my 17th reroll, I got her in 3 pulls, and I started a account, and then I just started grinding. I went to Natlan first, which has the very best source of Primo Gems for exploration, and yeah. I mean, I mostly did Mondstadt and Leo at the start to get like the quests done, because like the main quest only lets you go wherever you want to go after you finish like finish Leo. Wait, how do you reroll so many times? Do you make so many Gmail accounts? You don't. There's actually a very unique way of rerolling. The Gmail that I'm using for my Chaska account is called is like this. Hoyo has like a very interesting way of, I mean, it's not a Hoyo thing, it's just a Gmail thing, whereby Gmail, when it sees like dots in your email, let me show it with my, Chaska email. I'm gonna put it on screen. So you guys can send me like stupid things to that email, I guess. What is it? Text. Let me please make sure that I didn't put my password in. This is my email. This is my email for this account. It is pavitsastupidthings@gmail.com, but I have this dot here. And the thing about it is, if you count the letters, this is the 17th. The N is the 17th, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. After the 16th thing is a dot. The way that Gmail interprets your emails is if someone sends like an email to this address, you can put however many dots you want here. Gmail would just remove the dots and send it to that email. But Hoyoverse interprets every single dotted email as a unique email address. So the way I rerolled is I used my Pavits of Stupid Things email and I started just placing dots. So this was my first reroll. And then I moved the dot. This is my second reroll, you know? And then I moved the dot. So you can use one email to basically keep rerolling in Genshin. It is kind of stupid, but it's very helpful because you don't want to be making Gmail, that many Gmails. That would be such a waste of your life. But yeah, that's basically how I did it. So yeah, on the 17th reroll, it's stupidity.inks. Stupidity.inks. That's the email for this account. And like I still have the other one's accounts. So like if I change the dot, it would be like the same password, but like I could like get myself into like my earlier rerolls. And I did get a 5-star on one of them. It was D-Luke. I have an account with a D-Luke, I think. No, I didn't. I was hoping for one. But I think I got some decent 4-stars on one of them. I had like a account where I had Sincho and Fischl, I think, from the Noel banner, which is a very good banner, by the way. Like if you want to pull on like people used to say that the Noel banner isn't worth pulling on, but it's actually like the best banner to pull on. It's not because of the discounted pulls, but it's because that banner only has a very limited amount of potential forces you can get. Let me pull up the Noel banner. Like, people used to say that the Noel banner is not worth pulling on, but it's actually great. Because look at this. This banner only has these 4 stars on it. While the normal standard banner, where you could be building pity towards a 5-star, sure. But the thing about Genshin Impact is, all of these 5 stars are a million times worse than most of these 4 stars. So building pity towards your first standard banner 5-star, like, you're hoping for a weapon, but if you don't get a weapon, you're getting one of these losers which don't do anything. But this is a very small selection of specific good characters. You could get yourself a Shangling Khan, which wouldn't be amazing, but you can get Sincho, Sucrose, Fischl, Bennett. Half of the characters here are amazing. While if you pull on the normal standard banner, you could get a weapon, which you can't get here at all. You can't get a 4-star weapon here at all. It's kind of stacked, right, Full-Time Cheeser? It's actually a really good banner to pull on as a new player, because you're getting... half of these characters are the best 4-stars in the entire game, and the other half are garbage, of course, but, like, there's no chance for you to get a weapon or any of the newer garbage 4-stars, which there's much more of than, like, good ones. They release, like, basically one good 4-star a year. Like, we got Faruzan in 3.x, we got Chevreuse in 4.x, and we got Yansan in 5.x. They don't release more than one good 4-star every, like, region, basically. They're capped on, like, one good 4-star region. Actually, it's not true, because they also release good 4-stars as long as they're from Leo for the new year, because Lanyan and Gaming are pretty good. So, like, they release 2 good 4-stars a year, but, like, how long did you take rerolling? This was my 17th reroll, and the number of minutes was, like, I think it's, like, 10 minutes for one reroll, basically. You need to get to AR7. No, like, 15 minutes, I think. So it did take me a couple hours. Like, I think I spent like a whole night and then the whole day after, basically. It takes way too long to reroll. I would definitely not recommend doing it unless you're doing something really stupid like I am, you know? Unless you're doing something ridiculously stupid, you should never reroll in Genshin. It's basically never worth it. But yeah, and I also got lucky, by the way. Same here. What is same here? Like, you also don't recommend... I have 3 Genshin accounts right now. That's a lot of accounts, yeah. I shouldn't have that many accounts, but I do. 2 Honkai. You play Star Rail and you have a second account on Star Rail? That's something I've never heard anyone say. Like, a second Star Rail account is kind of weird to me, because, like, Star Rail is just so boring to play. Like, I don't know why you would want to make a second account. Like, now with a skip button, I guess you can get through the story quicker, which is nice, but, like, I always get super disappointed when I pull a new character in Star Rail. I'm like, oh, yeah, there's nothing to do with this new character. I don't get to do anything. I don't get to explore. I don't get to, like, play around. There's nothing. I don't really like Star Rail. I started it at some point, but I don't like turn-based. Yeah, turn-based combat is a lot less engaging than thing. Like, I'm still playing Star Rail, pulling for characters that I couldn't have, so yeah. Yeah, of course, that would be the goal, but, like, I usually just never end up being happy with the pulls I get in Star Rail. Because, like, I just got, like, obviously I'm still actively playing Star Rail. And I just got Hycelians on my main account because I already had, like, Kafka, and Kafka got buffed. And Kafka is now really fun to play. And the team is cool and all, and I like playing it, but, like, I have nowhere to play it. I did today's, like, Pure Fiction, and that's about it. Like, I guess you can do, like, Sim Universe, but I already did all the Sim Universe stuff. And they haven't released any new Sim Universes, Gabriel. It's so cooked. Like, that was my highlight in Star Rail. Them releasing a new Sim Universe is the highlight. And they just, like, went, oh, what if we just, like, added, like, 2% more stuff in Divergent Universe instead of giving you a whole new expansion to the Sim Universe? It's so sad, man. They completely cooked Sim Universe in Star Rail. Makes me so sad. Like, that was the most enjoyable part of Star Rail to me, and now I can't even enjoy that. So now I'm just, like, stuck with just... I like the story, which is why I'm playing, but, like, basically any other aspect of the game, I could take it or leave it. I could stop playing at any point now if it got, like, too annoying. It's so sad. Like, Divergent Universe in itself isn't much more different than Sim Universe, and they just keep like changing like a couple cards around, and that's supposed to be a new expansion. Different people, different opinions. That's fair, but like, yeah, I really like the version. I really like Sim Universe, and they haven't added anything to Sim Universe. Like what was it called? Golden Gears or something? That shit was fire. That was so much fun. But Divergent Universe is basically nothing. But yeah, we tested it, and yeah, Chaska can aim at it again, but Thing cannot. 4-hour stream. Anything else to do? Full-time Cheeser, you said about your second account. Any updates on the forces you have there? And like, what 5-stars you have and stuff like that? And what 5-stars you want to pull there? Because then I can give you some tips on who's probably your most optimal build target. We're gonna try like doing we're gonna try to do 4-star only Clear of Abyss again tomorrow. Hopefully the cards are gonna be a lot better. But yeah, I still play Starlight because I like the story a lot. But yeah, I already finished everything else, and there's just not much else to do. But yeah, on my main account, I could do some Stygian, some Abyss testing, but I think we're just gonna go and do some exploring now on the second account. How often I had to switch the fucking emails in this. Why can't I just have like a list of emails that work, Hoyo? Please, just don't. Why do you hate people that have multiple accounts so much? It takes so much effort to get this going. And we're back. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna continue exploring Fontaine now. I'm gonna chill. And finish that off. We have a lot of polls now. Like, actually, this account is doing very well. I guess on my main account I could do like a standard poll, like spend some Primo Gems. So other regions fully explored. Which other regions? Do you mean in Star Rail or in Genshin? Cause like for this account, if you mean, we just finished Natlan like 2 days ago. I got the Tona finished, so I'm finished there. I don't know what you mean with Genshin over second account. Fully expect. This is the second account we're on right now. And like, yeah, I'm currently working on the Fontaine exploration. I'm not sure what you mean with that. But yeah, we have like great polls. Like, we are already at 9,000 Primo Gems. Like a week ago we were at like 2 or something. So I farmed together like at least like 7,000 Primo Gems and 2 polls, which is great. We're doing good. So how much are we at? We're at 57 polls. So we can guarantee at least 1 copy of Flins if I lose this 50-50, but I'm just gonna pray that I don't. And we have another 42, we have another 46, 7, 48, maybe even 50 days. I think it's 50. We have another 50 days to continue farming for the C1 and the R1. Oh, nice. I've managed to save 60 pulls for Llama, and I'm only 60 pity. 50-50? Okay, yeah, that's gonna be enough, even if you lose. Once tried saving for 100 pulls, so tempting to use. I get that. I get that. My biggest save was like 250 pulls, I think, and I blasted all of it into Shenyun, and it was the biggest mistake of my life. So now I don't generally like to have too many pulls, because impulse decisions are really stupid. Like, I'm good at saving, but then once I'm gonna get like a stupid decision of like, oh, I really want this C2 of this new character, and then like even like 2 months later I already regret it. So I'd rather stay at like lower pulls, like no more than 100. Or I guess I should also just like practice I should practice some restraint. But yeah, my maximum pull savings was like 250 pulls or something, and I blew it all on Shenyun because I got lucky, and then I didn't get lucky at all. So yeah, don't gamble, kids. It's not worth it. It's really bad. Yeah, I'm never pulling a Constellation again, and I'm never pulling a signature weapon again for the rest of my life. In Genshin Impact on my main account. Grinding so crazily, then somehow it quickly finishes in less than 1 minute. Yeah, it takes so long to get all those pulls together, and then 1 minute of you just spamming 10 pulls and skipping, and all of that hard work is gone. I won't be getting Constellations unless it's like C1 Marika, I guess. Why C1 Marika? C1 Marika is not particularly strong. Just for exploration? Because it's not a very strong constellation, right? It's just like it allows her to be more flexible with like less Nutland supports, I guess. But like those are her optimal teammates buffing wise anyway. So I mean, it makes C1 lets Sucrose be like a better character than like Shilonen, I guess. But I think don't you have like C2 Shilonen? I don't know. I heard it's good. Apparently, it's not that good. The C1 is not crazy. It's decent. It's an okay constellation, but it's not. The C2 is like so ridiculous that it basically makes the C1 like worth it. You know, that's kind of what it is. But like, I don't think the C1 is any particularly powerful. It's not one of the better C1s in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Let's check it out. Let's give it like let's give it like a GC sim. Like let's pick out the like standard Sitlali Melt team. Either way, I'm only getting 5-star cons if the C1 is good, or else I'm not going for the C1. Then more than C1 ever. That's fair. Yeah, C1s are like C1R1. That's kind. I get that, but like to me, like that C1 and that R1 could just be another new character that by themselves clears all the endgame stuff. You know, like that C1 on like a character is like a Varka. That R1 on a different character is a Durin that I could have on my account. I just like really prefer having more characters. But yeah, if we look at like a standard Sitlali Mawika Melt team without any crazy combo, and just add the C1 without anything, Serpent Spine, we're going from 120k to 130k. Like that's not bad. That's not a bad constellation. It's better than a lot of other characters because the C1 gives you like 40% attack and gives you more like that's what it was, right? It gives you 40% attack and it gives you like spirit thing faster, right? So it's not a horrible constellation, but like if you compare it to what the C2 gets, C2 from C1 to C2 you go from 130 you go from 130 to 170. You're getting like a 30k bump. You're getting a 35k bump or something from the C2, jumping from C1 to C2, which is like a fucking 20% damage increase or 25% damage increase. Ridiculous. The C2 isn't bad. It's 40% attack. It's like that's about it. But if you look at the Sucrose team, which should be much lower here at 117, this team should overpower the other one, I think. Because this team has better buffs but less fighting spirit generation, and C1 fixes the fighting spirit generation. So if you use Sucrose instead of Shilonen, this should be higher. Yeah, slightly. This basically equalizes them, actually. See? That's kind of cool, right? Even though the Sucrose variation on this team stacks less fighting spirit, because the C1 gives you more fighting spirit generation, and you can't go beyond 200, and Shilonen basically puts you at 120 already, this basically equalizes the teams, because even though Sucrose is less generation, she has better buffing than Shilonen. Yeah, at least C0 Shilonen. That's cool. For that, the C1 is kind of interesting, but like it's still not a big increase. You're going from 117 to 133. How much is that? That's like 15% or something. I wouldn't use a whole pull. I wouldn't use a whole pull for 13% damage increase. You know, to me that wouldn't be worth it. Like Amulani C1, for example, is a lot better. Where's the best Mulani team that isn't Cope? You're not getting 120k DPS on Kekium Standard Mulani. This. Like, I feel like a C1 Mulani is a much bigger investment, right? Let's see. This goes from 100k to 123k. So this gets like a 20% bump compared to Moika's 13% bump. So like obviously Moika's baseline is basically bigger than Milani's C1, which is funny, but like, you know, like Milani can be played in like very unique ways. Yeah, this is like a 20%, basically a 23% bump, which is very, very high for like a C1. That's basically what you want to have. I would put the cutoff point at like 20%. If it's less than 20%, I would not go for a C1. And some of them are even stronger than that. Who is like the best C1 in the game? I'm not sure. Probably a support. People say like Farina C1 is pretty good, but I don't know. It's nice. It gives you on average like a 30% more damage bonus, but it's not crazy. 30% damage bonus, you know, on a Flins team is nothing. And if Flins is like the new meta, which I guess he will be the new shill at least, not necessarily the new meta. Yeah. Columbina's kit basically decides if Notcry is going to be power creep or not. Because if she's a support for like, if she's like a Farina, but instead of buffing damage bonus, she buffs EM, that immediately makes her makes all of the already good Flins and Flins and Llama teams jump from like 110, 115k to like 130. Like currently the Hydro options in those teams don't do anything. And if they actually have like a good Hydro option, other than personal damage, of course. And Aino has a little bit of buffing at C6. Oh, look at that. This is such a cute little area, by the way. Yeah. Columbina's kid basically decides if we're getting power creep. Which is going to be interesting. I assume she's going to be that. She's going to be Farina, but like for EM buffing or maybe attack buffing. Nah, not attack buffing. EM buffing basically fits for all lunar reactions because they're all transformative. I guess they're not. They're weird. I wouldn't call them necessarily transformative, I guess. But yeah. Oh, there's like one of those hydro water bubbles. Some of these puzzles are really weird. I really don't get this hydro puzzle thing. Like, you just hit this with like pyro or something, and then it just like you get a chest or something. Like, this is not a puzzle, Hoyo. Like, how is this interesting? I hope they move away from that kind of puzzle design, I guess. I guess it's only one part of the thing, but sometimes it's the whole thing. Like, in this case, it's a part of a 3 Sealy structure. I need Hydro. I don't have Hydro. I don't see any Hydro balls. So I guess I'm just gonna have to switch to a Hydro character. That's fine. Let's go. Baba. It's probably the best one. We need a catalyst. Baba. You get a wait, that's it? You punch a bubble for like 15 seconds. You hit something with Hydro and it gives you a luxurious chest. Damn. That's interesting. Huh. And an Oculus. Huh. I don't know if they're cooking here. I don't like easy puzzles. And that one, yeah, you could give me like a precious chest for that. Sure. But like I brought you 2 Sealies. I feel like if you want to get like a luxurious chest, you need to get at least 3 Sealies. That's the standard. That's the Hoyo standard. We got shrinkflation in amount of Sealies required to get like a luxurious chest. Lockdown. Lockdown. Yeah. Easy peasy. Let's go. +5.
Ooh, shiny.
There's an Oculus underground here, but how do you get underground? Is this like a water thing? No. Huh.
Pretty.
Is there like an entrance around the area somewhere? Here? No. Maybe here? No, I would have seen that. Huh. This one's kind of interesting. I think I think I probably have to look that one up. I don't know if I could find this one myself. Yeah, I assume it's just in some kind of hole. Wait, is that a hole? Oh, it's right here. I'm such an idiot. It's right here. That looked like a little bit. That was like a little bit darker. It's literally exactly next to it. But this requires a quest, and I don't know what quest this is. It's like a quest locked area. Man, I don't want to do all the quests. I want to do all the like relevant quests, but I don't want to do Narcissenkreuz. It's too long, too much. But I guess I have to. It's like the only cool thing about Fontaine is these blocks. I love these blocks. I'm a big fan of the water blocks. I guess not the only cool thing about Fontaine. There's many cool things about Fontaine, but this is like one of the coolest for the exploration side of this.
Take me up.
I enjoyed playing with those blocks. Try me. No, he's flying too high. I got him! I got him! You see that? You see that chicken falling? I got him. I'm truly worthy of being called a Chaska main. You saw that. You saw that. I got him.
Conflict, but luckily for you,
I
I
don't
don't really
like
need this
that
stuff.
Soul Catcher, yup. That's the ability. Soul Reaper, I guess. Can you stop looking at me? Go home, bro. Go to your family, man. Why is she aura farming on this cliff the whole time? Like, do you not have a job, bro? What are we doing?
Let's fly.
The Fatui are so, like, overstaffed, I guess. They don't got shit to do. Just aura farming on a cliff, mewing up there. Like, yeah, like, what are we doing? What is the goal of that? Let's dance. Ah. Anyone else really sad still about them changing, like, Barbara's voice direction? I really love the raspy voice. Anyone else? Anyone else a fan of like raspy voice, like Smoker Barbara with super energy? Oh, I'm not supposed to. Yes, Gabriel. That shit was so cute. I really liked that voice. It gave her so much personality. Let's dance. You know, that was so cute. And now, like, she feels like a little soulless. She feels like a.
Go away.
It's kind of
Never have
sad.
too much
Like,
more, huh?
that was so cute. I really felt like, wow, this is a really cute voice to have. Like with this, it's not raspy. What is it called? Like, I guess it is kind of raspy, but like it was really really endearing. I enjoyed that voice a lot. It's like, and it had so much energy. Like, let me listen to that. Like, Barbara Genshin old voice. Remember the Minagambatte ne, the Japanese one? She literally yelling. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. I know that. But yeah. I know, like, is that actually in the game? I thought that was like a joke. I don't remember that. I never played on anything other than the English version. Like, that's so sweet. It's a joke. Like, it is a joke, right? Like, I remember that, seeing that, I see. Like, I don't pay attention to, like, the thing, but, like, this is so adorable. Listen to this.
Come on, we can do it.
We can do it! You know, like, there's so much, like, energy in that voice.
La la la. Ha, ha, ha.
That's whatever. That's
Dance.
Let's dance! You know? Like, that's so cute.
Go, Barbara, go. Ah. Yeah.
Yeah! You know, like, she had so much pep in her step, I guess, you could say. But now she's, like, defeated. Let's dance. Go, Barbara, go. Like, it's a lot less. It's a lot less fun. Any other chests that I should be... Ah, yeah, this. This is one of those oculi I didn't find on my main account until much later. Took me a while to find this oculi. But yeah. I think I remember that, yeah. That's a good one. I guess I need to start doing the quests. When it comes to exploration, you always got to do the world quests, because the world quests lead you around the entire world, and that's basically exactly what the Narcissus quest is supposed to do. But it's a very, 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 very long quest. It's like 20 hours or something. Fontaine feels a little bit like Mondstadt. Like it's very it uses similar puzzles as well. It's very samey. The environments are not very different from one another.
Let's fly.
I don't know. Yeah. Sumer is gonna be a pain, but I love Sumer. There's someone simping over Barb. Like, the current one? Or just like... Are you talking about that one guy? What was his name? Are you talking in-game? That one dude, what was his name? Alan? Oh, I didn't swap the teams.
Locked on.
Yeah, Barbara is like... Just whatever. Like, with the, yeah, that one NPC, yeah, that one freak. That one freakazoid. That one weirdo. Wouldn't call that simping, I would call that stalking. Alfred was his name, right. That weirdo. Yeah. Well, is this, like, not active yet, or is it active? It is active. It's so hard to explore regions when I do it like this. I don't know why I did it like this. This is a stupid idea. Like, I kind of just went all over the place and collected, like, a ton of oculi, but that was not optimal. Like, I should have probably gone, like, from one place to another. Like, and, like, played the world quest in the area and stuff. And now it's just, like, a situation where, like, I have something everywhere but don't see anything anywhere. It's a very stupid situation I find myself in. And it's purely my fault, because I guess I didn't properly engage with the Fontaine thing. Like, I can go around and I will struggle to find a single chest.
Let's fly.
And that's, like, because of the way I started exploring, which was stupid. This seems like a reference to something, the robot and the man. Let me just throw him off a cliff real quick.
Want a taste of my hammer?
Sorry. You don't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't take any fall damage. What? Wait, this is enough water to catch him? Do the NPCs have different physics? Or the enemies? Like, this was enough water to not kill him?
Take me up.
I threw him off a cliff and he didn't give a fuck. But that was funny. That looked funny. I like that. Just like Bennett. Boken da boken. Oh, I didn't do this one. Or did I? I can't tell. That seems activated. I think I did do this one. Yeah, this one, I might have done this one like months ago. Okay, I think it's time to start the Narcissus Kreuz quest. The only other Fontaine quest I have is the Petrichor one, which would be its own unique little area. I could do that one, but I think I want to do mainland Fontaine before I do that, so let's go with the Narcissus Kreuz adventure. Starts with one thing, and it's going with these like random animals and playing their little play. Oh, pyro. Right, we removed the water here. Right, that's gonna happen later. I need to help this guy out. Little bro is stuck. Little bro is suffering. They have been in an eternal battle. I remember when I left them here. They're still at it. It's Hydro Eidolon versus Hydro Eidolon. Who's gonna win? Place your bets now, people. Who's gonna outlast the other one?
Let's fly. Open fire.
Let's call that a day. Yes, Petite Cho. And this is Anne. Very unique names. I'm a knight who looks most reliable, I guess. Squire, yeah. Squire is exactly what Paimon is. She's a jester more than anything. Yeah. So this is a group of animals that are performing like an act from a book. I don't actually know why. I kind of forgot that part of the Narcissus Kreuz quest. It's a very long quest. it encompasses basically all of Fontaine. It's like the little one quest line, only just a lot less interesting. I guess not a lot less interesting, but more a lot less engaging. It doesn't like actually try to like tell you a story that you can like fully understand the moment you play it. It tells a story that you can only understand once you've played it all, which is my issue with it. It only gives you bits and pieces at a time. Why is Kaya the cavalry captain, bro? Doesn't even have a horse. He doesn't have a horse. There's not a single horse in. There's not a. He has a voice line for that actually. The voice line is like, I'm the cavalry captain, but Grandmaster Varka took all the horses to Nodcry or to whatever expedition they're going on, which means supposedly he's not the cavalry captain right now. He's the cavalry captain of no cavalry because of Varka. Like, it's supposed to be because of Varka. But, you know, like, if we don't see any horses in Nodcry, this game is cooked, right? Because then, what did he do with the horses? That's the first question I asked when I saw Varka. I was like, where are the horses? Varka, you took all of the horses from Mondstadt. Kaya is mad about that. He's a cavalry captain of no cavalry, you know? He ate them. That's the theory. That's the running theory. You got it, full-time cheeser. That's what we're currently assuming. Like he actually ate the horses. In my belly. Like he ate all of the horses. Maybe that's how he looks so young. Maybe there's something in horses that's unique, and that's why they are extinct in Tevat. He's such a cool man. He's a hopefully big man. He seems cool. He seems like one of those types of characters that's like reliable but still like chill, you know? That kind of like archetype of like a character that's like strong and reliable but like he's not like too stiff, if you could say that. I like that kind of archetype. I think it's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they do with him. Like, it would be funny if he's like a plunge DPS or something. I assume he's gonna be a DPS, and I assume he's gonna actually use his signature weapon well, because like lore-wise, his signature weapon is the Wolf's Gravestone, right? Where are you putting me? You just like put me on the opposite side of where I'm trying to go? What a piece of shit, man. What a dickhead. But yeah. Let's see what they cook with him. It's gonna be interesting, for sure. Apparently, like, he's our introduction to Nodcry, but then it seems to be revealed that he's actually just gonna give us like a voice memo and say, "Oh, actually, I'm gone again, so fuck you guys." What would Varka even do with so many horses? I'm guessing Hoyo realized the game had a plot hole and had to like come up with something on the spot. Yeah, probably. Like, they realized, oh, late in development, wait, we have a cavalry captain, but we don't have horses. And they were like, oh, Varka took him. Varka took all the horses. It's okay, guys. Varka took all the horses. It's fine. It's all good. Exactly. I assume it's exactly that. And I assume that he's going to say, like, all of the horses died or something on the way. Maybe say something like that. Or maybe Hoyo will actually man up and actually make some fucking horses. It's not that hard to design a horse, Hoyo. I guess they want to avoid people asking them to like ride the horses. I guess they want to avoid that. There was a fucking pyro thing here. Jesus Christ, how long did it take me to find this? Boom. I deserve that. But yeah, I assume they're gonna just like say that all the horses died. That's what my lore is. I thought he would look like Gallagher. I mean, a little beard. Yeah, I was also hoping for a beard, but like how old is he even supposed to be? You know, how old is like Varka supposed to be? Because like Jean is his daughter, right? And even if we assume Jean is like the lowest possible age that she could be, which is like 18, Jean could not be any younger than 18, right? At the current moment. Like, most people, like, assume she's, like, around 20, early 20s, 21, maybe, something like that. But, like, she couldn't be younger than 18. And if like, Varka was normal, he wouldn't have had her before 18. So he should be at least 36 years old, right? at least 36 and more likely in his early 40s, right? And he doesn't look it at all. He doesn't look 40 even. He doesn't even remotely look like he's 40 years old, you know? I would assume Varka is in his early 40s. And, like, to me, he doesn't look like someone in his early 40s. He should probably have, like, a little bit of a beard. Oh, I dodged that. Holy fuck. Geronimo! Look at that. That was lucky. I definitely should not have dodged that. Yeah. Like, the youngest he can be is, like, 36, probably.
Take me up.
He just doesn't look it. He doesn't look a day over, like, 28. Gene has a fine dad, for sure. Like, Jesus Christ. Good genes you got there, Gene. Got some good genes. Boom, boom, boom. And we go. I need to turn these things off before they ruin my life. Where's the next one? I think it's really high. I remember when I thought Lisa would die at the start of the game where she said her skin is dissolving or something. Yeah, like, I remember stuff like that too, where I thought, like, was a really different game than what it was. Like, Genshin is my first gacha game. That's like, I get that. Like, that's funny, but, like, I get that. Like, Genshin was my very first gacha game ever, so I didn't know how those things worked at all. And, like, what those, like, limitations that they generally have of, like, oh, we can't kill any characters. None of our characters can be in, like, a relationship. All of them need to look exactly the fucking same. Like, stuff like that. Like these, like, Chinese, like, beauty standard stuff. I was like, and like, the storytelling of gacha games where they can't, like, kill anyone or they're gonna lose money, I guess. Or they think, at
A
least.
lot of problems go away.
Like, I was like, oh, this is like a real game, and then I got to it and I was, oh, this is after like half a year I figured out how gacha games work. So yeah. Like, I mean, just look at ZZZ, for example. They have like bears, they have like crazy guys, and then the girls are all just like very heavily equipped women. There's one that's blue, I guess, if that's unique enough. I also remember how I thought Beto would give us a vision when the conversation came up. Yeah, like there's like I also like thought Genshin was like gonna be a lot more fantastical, but the more you learn about a game, the more you figure out how it works, and it's like we understand the structure now, so we know what is likely to happen and what is not. But at the start of a game, it's always like, wow, literally anything could be possible. It reminds me about one anime based on animals. I guess there's a lot I wouldn't know. Which one you mean specifically? Is it like the horse one? But yeah, this quest is a lot of. You mentioned ZZ. Yeah, I know, but like I don't know what anime you mean. That one anime. I don't watch a lot of anime, so if it's like the more recent one, I wouldn't know. But like if it's like an older one, I probably would actually, because I did used to watch a lot of anime. But look how much yapping is in this fucking quest. Beastars, yes. Okay, Beastars. I did watch Beastars. That's a pretty good show, I gotta say. But yeah, the women are built very similarly, even though they are very furry, I guess. They at least have that layer covered. They do actually look like animals. Like, they call fucking Siegeween a Melusine, and she was like, oh, I got little ears and like a tail, and that's about it. Like, oh, Kirara is like, Diona is a cat. She has a tail, I guess, and ears. Like, you need to be a cosplayer in Genshin, and then that's what you are. Like, you cosplay being a dog, like Goro does, and then you're a dog, I guess. It's very easy to be, like, a different species in Genshin Impact. You just need to, like, basically cosplay it. Hydrogorana. Man. I like these characters, though. I like these Gnosis and Creds characters. I like these, like, storybook characters. I like how they act. They are very exaggerated. Like, generally, Hoyo doesn't, like, make their characterizations too exaggerated. They want to, like, stay more grounded, but they let themselves have a lot more fun with the side quests. And these guys are pretty fun.
Take me up.
I do remember most of the stuff being funny. Please don't. Oh yeah, it just punched me into a wall. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I just want to get the Oculus, man. Why are you so mean? I'm gonna go from here. He's not gonna see this coming. I'm gonna swoop in, I'm gonna get this Oculus, I'm gonna get out. Mission impossible right here. I need to turn these things off, man. They're not even that hard to turn off or anything. Like, I just need to do it. Wall! Yes! Thank you. Thank you, Wall. Very kind of you to save me there. But yeah, these guys are turned... Oh wait, no, this is my goal. Oh, I need to just click them, right. No, I need some... Take the Hydrogana out of the activate the bubble. I see. And then I fight. I see. Yeah, next guy. Or does this put me into the water area up top? One thing I do like about Fontaine is like the water interactions. Like there's some really cool water interactions in Fontaine. Like this ceiling of water. That's really cool. I like that you can like jump into water from the bottom. That feels like really cool.
Ooh, shiny.
Ooh, shiny.
Pretty.
Like they're talking about Chaska like she's a bird. This is a grown woman, like cosplaying a bird. Time for some preening when I get back. You're a grown woman, Chaska. I know, like you grew up as a bird, but you are not a bird. I'm sorry that I have to tell you that. Like, basically all Genshin characters are cosplayers. Everyone pretends like Fischl is like super weird and exaggerated, but to be honest, all of these characters are kind of weird. Time for some preening when I get back. What does that mean? You have no feathers. Like, I know it's supposed to be like, hey, like she was raised by things, so they did preen her, I guess. Whatever that means for a human. But I guess she understands it as whatever that was. I liked it in her quest that, like, at least her mom was, like, a different, like, color. She was a little, like, lighter to show that she was older, so you could actually distinguish between them. I just hit a bubble, and I got an exquisite chest. What the fuck are we doing here? Like, sure, you can give me a common chest for a bubble, but, like, I just, that's a bubble. That's so weird. Okay. Ooh, shooting. I love shooting. Weird, Fontaine, like, exploration, design. Now this is more my speed. For the super aimer. You see me hit at least 2 different birds. Aim labs. I'm really bad at aiming. I'm like the worst shooter player of all time. If this is an exquisite chest, I have to laugh. Oh. Okay. It's a precious chest. Okay, that's a little bit more. But it would have been very funny if they gave me the same reward for doing like a shooting challenge as they did for me punching a bubble. Okay, is there something down here? I wouldn't have been here before. Nothing major. Oh yeah, this is just to help me get up here. I see. Let's get this. Love me my Mora boxes. The one who doesn't value 15,000 Mora is not the 1.5 million Mora. Is not worth having. I don't know what I'm trying to make a saying on the spot, and I can't. Yes, the one that doesn't appreciate the 15k doesn't deserve the 1 million. Can I just like fly up with Sitlali?
Rise like smoke.
Rise like smoke. More like I'm gonna die right now. Okay. It's a very unique challenge. This doesn't cover me. This doesn't cover me at all. Okay. Okay.
Take me up.
Boom. Where's the fight? Where's the guy? Who am I fighting? Ah, this guy.
Open fire!
Knock him down.
Knock him down. Easy. Well, I guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Yup, I got you. I would really love to know what the Narcissus Cross quest is about, but I don't think I want to play it again just for a very high chance of me just again not getting it. Like, I read all of it. I read all, like, 27 hours of the Narcissus Cross quest, but obviously I played it every time when it came out, which was months apart. So I used to always forget what happened before. And as isolated stories, these don't make a lot of sense, you know? So that's what I appreciated what they did with the Little One quests, which were really, like, long quests. But they were, like, quite self-contained. They were more self-contained. And even the ones that aren't, they did at least give you this recap feature where you could, like, recap what you did, so you could still remember what happened. And that was nice, but that doesn't exist here. And it's fine. Like, not everything needs to be designed like that, but that makes more sense for stories that are, like, given to you in, like, bits and pieces. Okay. Like, by now I would have finished one of the Little One quests already, and we're just, like, starting this one. There's so much yapping in Fontaine. I don't remember this, like, Hydro woman, to be honest. There are two princesses. No. Idiot. It's the dragon. The dragon killed the princess, or took the princess. It's Bowser and Princess Peach. Bye-bye, Mori. See you around, big man. None of these guys are real. They're storybook characters. Hey, luxurious chest. Let's go.
Ooh, shiny.
Ooh, shiny.
So pretty.
It's so pretty. Next part. Do I get this Oculus on the way, or do I need to pick that up myself? Where is it even? I assume it's on top of that. But yeah, now we're gonna go into the water, into the upper half of this thing, which is inside water, which is kind of cool. What else is there to yap about? Yeah, Oculus is right here. Let me go. Let me go. Yep. More exploration to be done here for sure. Yeah, I know how those work. I played this before. I love how they explain it in the quest and then still give you like a gameplay tutorial. And then still people don't get it because they all skip it. Genshin players, man. We don't read. Ask me to read a book, it's not happening. I'd rather individually. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. We don't read. We play vibes-based gameplay. How many fucking exquisite chests are you gonna put in a fucking bubble? How is that so common? That's the second one. Like, I'm actually getting mad here at me getting Primogems. Okay, actually kind of interesting. Like, Chaska can't transition from her skill into the water. Which kind of makes sense. They probably didn't animate a proper transition for that. Yeah. Like, there's so many bubbles. Where you, like, that makes you anxious, right? Because most of the time when you pop a bubble, there's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. Like, you may get, maybe you get a Mora box, but like, in Sumeru, we were conditioned for bubbles to not be very valuable. And now they're giving us exquisite chests. So what is it? Is a bubble valuable or is it not? What is with this bubble? Okay, this thing spawns bubbles. What does this do? It's just gonna finish pushing it, right? You wanted to show me a tutorial for me to, like, for me to just hit that button here. Huh. Guess maybe we need it. That's fine. This is at least nice. This is gonna get me to the other side. Wow. Let me guess. I need to push this button. Oh, but how am I gonna do this when the door isn't open? Ooh, I can go below. Cooking. Give me more boxes. Boop. Wowie zowie. Okay, this is almost insulting my intelligence, but not quite. I'm gonna give this like I'm gonna give this a pass. This is almost insulting my intelligence. I almost feel insulted by this. Jesus Christ, they actually do a lot of damage. Bop, 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 bop. Riveting. Yeah, and that's that. Let me pick this up before it procs. Or is it not that? Oh, it is. Okay. Hey, at least it was 3 things I had to do. Doing 3 things is a lot better than doing 2 things for a luxurious chest. That I can like stomach as an exploration head. 10 primo gems. Holy. Also a treasure. Wait, did I do everything like daily and stuff related? Got some achievements, might as well pop those. It's kind of like crazy. I have like a pretty good amount of achievements for an account where I basically try to avoid everything. Where is this? I see. Fontaine. Makes sense. Where I try to avoid everything as much as possible. But I guess if you want primo gems, you're gonna get achievements. It's just all of the Genshin stuff is very tightly connected. If you get all achievements, you're basically getting every region to 100%. If you're getting every region to 100%, you're getting all the like sigils you need to level the statues. You know, all of it is like you're basically doing the same thing. And if you're doing like quests, you're getting exploration. If you're doing exploration, you're getting like fountain levels. Do we still call them fountains? Because like one of them is a fountain, but like everyone calls everything a fountain now, right? Everything is a fountain. Everything where you give sigils is a fountain. Oh yeah, I need to get to the boss. This is the evil dragon, which it just looks like the big version of the hydro. What was it called? Oh, the oceanid. Yeah, it's like a big oceanid. It's kind of cool. It's a very pretty visual. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die, huh? I'm gonna finish this conversation and Chaska's gonna be dead, right? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Actually, it's very fountain equals fontaine, quite similar. Yeah, basically, you have the fountain in Fontaine, but now it's a fountain in Sumeru, and it's even the Tona is like a fountain in Natlan. I think even though Inazuma established the system, like we don't call it the tree, right? Everyone just keeps saying like this is a fountain. I need to remember to remind people about the Chaska thing. I hope I remember that after stream. I need to do some testing. I need to film that. That Chaska now works against the Valen is so funny. Yeah. We're gonna storm the castle. We're gonna beat the dragon. I get it. I've played these games. But yeah, I need to craft food stuff anyway. How do you unlock the NRE? That's a really useful item. The one where you can store food in and just like press it and put it in the like gadget slot. I think it's Mondstadt like level 3 or something. Maybe Mondstadt level 5. Because then that means... Oh yeah, exactly. I didn't do my weeklies. I need to do reputation quests on this account. Right. Jesus Christ. How much talking are we gonna do? Oh, Chaska didn't die. Cool. That's cool. But I do actually need to make eggs. Because I have 0 revival materials, I think. I have 0 of them. So, oh yeah, Fontaine is really annoying. The only, like, cooking spot is at the fucking... I'll just go to Mondstadt. It's right around the corner. Whole silence and there's Aether clapping. Yep. That's Genshin side quest sound design right there. We gotta get the clapping in, even though we're deaf in every other regard. Let me cook up some eggs. 128 eggs. Boom. Boken. How many are these? 19 Bennett ones. Nice. Okay. And what do I eat usually? Sweet Madame or Matsutake? No. Yeah, those are the two that I generally use because you can easily get these with the expeditions. So give me like, oh, I guess I did Matsutake on this. I didn't do anything on this account, huh? I don't want to do that. I need revive materials. I don't need anything else. And while we're in Monster, we can check the let's fly around. Whew! It's so cool to fly around with Chaska. C1 is just so nice for like exploration, giving you like what, like 15% more Night Soul, 30% less consumption. Really nice. Is it here, Hertha? Is it here? Is the NRA here? Oh, I already have it. I can craft it. Let's go. Okay, then we are gonna make the cooking stuff happen. Why don't I have it yet? Are the resources for it really weird? Wait, it's a thing you need to craft on the thing, right? I need to go to the blacksmith for this. I guess that's why I didn't see it. Gimme. Adepti Seeker Stove. What does this do? Ah, portable stove. That's cool. But I need this thing. Okay. Well, that's not too far off. I can get found at Cape Oaf. I'm pretty sure there's way more of these in Inazuma than anywhere in Cape Oaf, brother. Let me look that up. This is electrocrystals. The NRA is a really cool item for exploration. Sometimes you just get God, and if you get God, you definitely want to swap to. You definitely want to swap to this and heal up a little bit. Genshin map. Electro crystals. Yeah, most of them are in Inazuma. They're all over the place though. That's true. Where's the biggest bunch where I can like get 10 on one spot? Let's see. Over here, next to the emblem domain. Ikuyo. Let's get the NRA. That's gonna make exploration a little bit easier. Who am I gonna break those with? What's the meta now for like breaking? Did we get any new meta characters for like breaking rocks? Like I know Moika is pretty good. Moika charge attack should be pretty good, right? Is there anyone that's like better? Not necessarily these rocks, because these rocks are break instantly with Pyro. But like for other rocks. Or is that just never worth farming nowadays? I'm gonna make a Genshin No Wish account. That's a cool idea, full-time cheeser. Yeah, I wanted to do that one time as well, but I got so bored. Like that requires a lot of patience. Because, you know, like not having done it since day one, you missed out on every single one of the like free characters that you get from events. So no Bennett, no like Fischl, no like what other characters, like Faruzan is also given up for free, stuff like that, you know? A No Wish account is cool if it's been there for a while and you have all these characters to level. But like starting now, it's like, you know, it could still be fun. Maybe Forster only account. That's what I was doing, and then I was like, oh, maybe standard banner only account, you know? Stuff like that. I also exacerbated it to a point where like I was like, I did a standard banner only account, and it was also really boring. It was basically a 4-star only account. So yeah. It was very... Yeah, that wasn't very fun. But I think, I do think that the no poll account is much more interesting than a 4-star only account or a standard banner only account. So if you do a challenge, I do think no poll is definitely the way to go. Because that one actually feels like a challenge, you know? The other ones just feel like I'm playing with bad characters for no reason, you know? That one is actually a challenge. That one feels like real. So I would actually... It's only just sad because you lost the opportunity to get so many characters, but that one feels real. You can watch Noble... He makes the type of content claimer only account. I think I see... I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, of course. That makes sense. Yeah, but it's kind of cool, right? That there's people that have done that and their accounts look pretty great, right? But that does take like into account that you must have played like those events where you get like the free 4 stars. Because for the majority of the time, you're gonna be stuck with the with Lisa, Kaya, for like the first month of playing that account, which is when most people give up on challenge runs. You will be playing with Lisa, Kaya, Amber, Kachina, Lynette, Shangling, and Aino. And yeah, it's a little cooked. That's your only team. So the best team you can build there is probably like something that uses Aino for sure, because she's actually kind of not terrible. Will we get anything for resonating with the statue in Notcry? Is the Traveler getting anything, or are we just getting cooked? I assume we're not getting anything, right? Because there wasn't any announcement or any leaks in that regard, but like, how do we interact with that statue? The No Wish account will be much more interesting with the free 5-star. Oh yes, free 5 stars. That's true, actually. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about No Wish being able to use 5 stars. That's right. So what would be the best team you can make with any of the given 5 stars? If we reduced our, let's make a little tier list for that. Does anyone have like, oh okay, where's the reset button? There you go. So you only have access to, if you don't pull, you get Barbara for free. You get Shangling for free. You have the starter characters, which is Lisa, thing. And then you can look at the standard banner characters to finish out the team. So what would be like the best team you can make with these characters? Let's see. Who else do you get? You get Lynette. You get Aino. You get Lynette. You get Kachina. And who else? What else do you get? If we're in this situation of a no-pull account, what would be the optimal character to pick from the 5 stars? We're looking, is this everything? You get Barbara from Levels, you get Shangling from the Abyss, you get the starter 3 characters. I guess I should put them first. And you're probably going to get them in this order. Get AR-18, Shangling, and then you get Lynette from Fontaine, you get Kachina from Thing, and Thing from the Cry. There's one more, right? Collie, right. That's you get one free Collie, which doesn't matter because you get C6 Dendro MC, and C6 Dendro MC would be a million times better than Collie. But yeah, I think this is it, actually. This is all you're gonna get. You don't get anything in Inazuma, right? So this is what you have to work. This is what you get from just playing the game. This is what you get from just speedrunning the fucking game. And this is what you get from the Anniversary Selector if you start playing now. So, Hydro is a good element. Let's just say that. Hydro is a good element. And stop yapping, Bennett. Hydra is a good element. And Aino is not a particularly good character, but she does apply off-field Anemo. Unlike anyone else here other than Mona, but Mona's uptime is terrible, right? Aino's duration is much longer than Mona's. It's like 10 seconds or something, right? What is it? What's up with Kachina? She is here. And she doesn't do anything. You have Pyro MC if you want Cinder City. You definitely don't want to run Kachina. Kachina is terrible. And also, yeah, what is the duration on this burst? Yeah, 14 seconds of Hydra application. That's pretty good. No, yeah, I got her. So Aino's kit doesn't really function that well generally, but she does apply Hydro, which is useful. So I feel like Aino would be part of your best team. So maybe we're thinking of something like a Mizuki team, maybe like an off-field Mizuki team. They're also ass bro. Exactly. It's kind of hard to like pick your ass goat. Who's your ass goat? Who's the worst best? Who's the best worst character here? And all of them being C0 is the worst part, man. C0 Shangling, C0 Kali is basically unplayable. But the interesting part is you kind of have a Hyperbloom team here. You could make a Hyperbloom team here. Like with Aino as your Hydra applicator, Dendro MC. You could make Dendro MC. Where's the MC? You could put Dendro MC in there. And then you can maybe like do like Lisa Tichnari to make like the most cope possible. Like this is like Kuki, Farina, Nahida, Tichnari. Something like this. This is like a 30k DPS team or something. 40k DPS. Like, damn, I don't know what to do with any of this. Like, at least you get Aino now, which, you know, before you would have never gotten any Hydro application from anything. And it's kind of important to have Hydro application for flexibility. 2k DPS team. Maybe that's closer. Maybe that's closer. But yeah. We can't have a Traverse team. I mean, maybe Aino is enough with Mona on field to have like Shangling vape all of her damage. Maybe something like that. Maybe off field Aino, on field Mona, Shangling, and then we pop like. I guess considering this is all off field, you could put a Mizuki here as the Anemo on field, right? All of these are off field. Like maybe that's enough. I mean, the Hydra application from her is not enough, but like if you off field like thing and like I guess you could probably you'd be better off this off field Lynette, you know? Something like this. Like Mona on field, Aino off field, Shangling does the damage and Lynette is just here for VV. Maybe that's the play for that kind of account. But yeah, as you can see, Mona maybe is the pick. Maybe not. I don't know. Like, there's not much here. But there is actually a lot more 4-stars than I thought nowadays. There's a lot more options to pick from. But yeah, it's kind of tough. I withdraw my idea. Never let me do this challenge. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Like, it's a lot less fun than it sounds. Let's just say that. Because the fun part of challenges is like doing something you wouldn't do normally. But the thing about this is that you don't do this because these characters are boring. They're not fun to play. It's not like challenging. It's just not fun. Like you aren't doing anything cool. You're not doing anything interesting. All these characters are just really boring to play and really clunky and really irritating. Like if they were just bad but like had like cool kits or something, then you could make something work. Like that's just not the case. The only thing that could be fun is like you'd stock up on Primos in a few years and you could C6 somewhere. That's about it, yeah. But then I personally don't like C6 in characters, so for me that wouldn't matter. But yeah, if you would like to have like one C6 eventually, like that would be the play for sure. Again, the NRE is over here. But actually, yeah, I need to get some materials for it, right? Which ones was it? Which materials did I need to craft for the NRE? I think it was like a block of sorts. It was a block of sorts. I forgot it immediately. Same goes only Claymore account. A little bit pain to do. Yeah. But the Claymore only account has characters. You can play Moika, you can play Kanich, you can play Navia. There's some cool characters there. You know? You can vertically invest into very specific characters like that. Which is kind of interesting. Like I know 7 does a Claymore only account, and that's pretty interesting to me. I think it was these. Let's craft 10 of these. And I think we can craft the NRA. Aiming is pain. With like With who? With Claymore characters? My favorite weapon only account was Java's sword only, to be honest. The others are kind of boring. Sword only, huh? We could take a look. We could take a look. Okay, yeah, it was the right one, but I'm still missing 3. Let's check it out. Like, Amber has a good overview for this. So if you pick, like... I don't want to hear you, Wagner. Thank you, Wagner. Let's check this out. Sword. So sword only is all the fucking travelers. So let's... Can we exclude this? Can we exclude the traveler or something? Player. There we go. No, exclude the player. Oh my god. How do I do everything but the player? I need to actually select all of them individually. Okay, cool. Okay, this is a sword-only account. So you get access to Skirk, and what Skirk team are you playing? You're playing Dahlia, Lila. I guess you can play Farina, but you don't have a single healer. That is Cryo, right? No Hydro or Cryo healer, so you basically can play Farina, Skirk. So I guess, what are you gonna do? Like, just not play Farina, just play Skirk, Dahlia, like, Sintra, Lila or something? And beyond that, you just have Chlorinde and maybe like Chlorinde, Farina, like Bennett, something like that. Other than that, you can do like Cookie, Traveler, Dendro Traveler, Sincho with like Kaya. That's a pretty standard freeze team that actually performs quite decently. Like that's a pretty decent team, right? I assume Java played that a decent bit. Cookie, Sincho, Dendro. I guess I should just put Cookie there so it doesn't like specify. Let's see. Oh, no. It removed all of my options. Cookie. Oh, I can't press enter. I need to actually click on this. Sure. Sincho and Kaya. Yeah. No one's simmed this? No one has simmed this. But it's a decent team. I've played it sometimes in 4-star only. Abysses. It's decent. You could do with Rosaria as well, but on this account you couldn't. So you have like a decent little Skirk team you can make. You can make a decent little Hyperbloom team. Sword only has some options for sure. But it's mostly Freeze Hyperbloom, and you can do like Quick Bloom with Alhaitham as well, since Alhaitham, Cookie, Sincho is already a core. So that's also nice. You can do like Alhaitham, Sincho, Farina, Cookie. That should be good enough. So Sword only account has some variety. Can you play a Nilo team? Kinda. Like Kirara. What else are you gonna play? Like Sincho, Kirara, Alhaitham on field? I guess. That wouldn't be terrible. Yeah. Sword only seems pretty chill. How about bows? Let's check out bows next, sure. Oh man. Yeah, swords have the best like 4-star supports. So without the supports, I don't know what we're doing. Like Yelan being here is so funny because all of the bow DPSs are like charge attack DPSs. Charge attack DPS, charge attack DPS, charge attack DPS, charge attack DPS. The only one you can play Yelan with is Yoimiya, and Yoimiya is garbage. I mean, you can still make a team. Like, you could play like Yelan, Fischl, Venti, Yoimiya, I guess. You had a VV, you have Fischl, Yelan, off field plus Yoimiya. That's maybe like a 50k DPS team. Maybe. That might be like a 50k DPS team at KQM standard. Catalyst could be great too, right? Catalysts are kind of annoying because like you will never ever get to like properly break like rocks and stuff. Like, you know when there's like a rock in the way that you're supposed to break, you would have to like spam plunges for like 15 minutes to clear them with Catalyst only. It's actually like really annoying. It would be so annoying to like spend your time all day just like, oh, the moment you encounter a rock that you need to get past. Ningguang, true. You need a Geo one for sure. Yeah. But yeah, support-wise, you only have like Farazan, and Farazan doesn't work with anyone here. Kali doesn't work with anyone here. Yelan only works with Yoimiya, which is the worst DPS out of all of them. Like, damn, this is really suboptimal. Like, you could probably make like a sub DPS only team with Auroron, Yelan, Farazan, Fischl, something like that. Like, Farazan is not an incompetent sub DPS, so you could probably do something like that. But that wouldn't be a great team. But there's no good synergy here. Let's check out Catalysts. Like, if you get yourself a Ningguang and you don't struggle with everything. Poor Aloy. Was she even there? Was she even there? Does she even exist here? I don't see her. I hear. Hi, Aloy. How are you doing on the Constellation front? Ooh. The time has not yet come for this person's corner of the night sky to light up. I'm sure that's what we're thinking, and not we're not. This is the most throwaway character we've ever put into a video game ever. We don't give a fuck about Aloy, and we couldn't care less about this collab. I was so excited when they announced that they're giving out a free 5-star. Were you guys excited? I was like, whoa, this is so cool. And like, then they do this shit, and it's like, wow, this character is worse than like a 3-star character. She didn't look right in place. Yeah, she doesn't fit in well. But like, that doesn't mean they had to make her like worthless. She doesn't do anything. I couldn't even cope to making her like into building her. Okay, what do we have for catalysts? Well, obviously Llama is like probably the best character here overall. But is there any like team you can build with her? Not really. You don't have a single off-field Hydra other than Kokomi and Mona. So I guess you could make like a Llama, Kokomi, Mona, and none of these are Hyper Bloom triggers. So you would have to play like... Yeah, you'd have to play Lisa Hyper Bloom with Llama, but that wouldn't be that bad because of how strong Llama is. It wouldn't be the worst team you've ever made in your life. But other than that, you get Varessa, and what are you gonna do with Varessa? Well, Varessa Nahida or something? Like, no, you can't do that, really. Like, damn, this is so convoluted. All of these characters don't synergize with each other. We have a plunge buffer in Shen Yun, so we can do Varessa Shen Yun. But what else? Like, TTDS Barbara? Like, TTDS Lisa, just for shred and energy? Like, what else are we doing? Nivelette? You could do like Nivelette Llama. Yeah, wait. You could do Nivelette Llama and like a second Hydro and then Lisa. And that wouldn't be the worst team ever. I feel like that would be a decent team. But yeah, there's very little synergy here. There's a lot of very different archetypes of characters here. You got some DPS, you got some supports. You got some good supports. Like, I guess for Mulanna you could do like Sitlali, any of the Anemo ones, and like there's no off-field pyro here. I don't know how Klee's burst works. Is it off-field pyro? I don't think it is, right? It's on-field extra pyro, right? That's not happening. Yeah, this is really unsynergistic. Yeah, Sword is definitely the one where you can make the best things, because you have a core of Sincho and Bennett here that just basically covers all the archetypes you would want to play, you know? Well, every other weapon type doesn't have anything like that. Maybe Polearm. Maybe Polearm, actually. What do we have here? Claymore only, you can play Kinich, Mawika, and that's about it. That's a 2-character team. That's all you're playing, because there's nothing else. You're not putting anything else on the team. Like what? Are we putting Kave there? No. There's literally nothing else you're putting on the team. It's just Mawika Kinich. That's your best team. And the other one is like, yeah. Claymore only is really hard. I don't see a single thing here that's worth playing. Wow. Eula. Ito, who needs a whole, like, yeah, this doesn't work, this doesn't work, this barely works. Like, Jesus, Claymore only is impossible. All you have is Kinichi and Mawika, basically. Like, even for a Mawika team, you'd put, like, Aino, I guess, for Hydra application. You do, like, Vape. And what else? Like, Sayu for VV. That's your only Nemo character in the game for VV. So you do, like, Mawika E, Sayu E, Aino, Skill Burst, and then Melt, and then Vape. And that's all you can do. There's no other support to put on the team either. That's it. That's all you're gonna get. There's nothing else. Wow. Wait, Ino's application is like really slow. Is it even fast enough without a second? Without a second Nordcry unit, I don't even know if her application is fast enough to keep up with Marika. That's the question. Yeah, this is the worst one, I feel like. Catalyst, you still have Varessa and Llama, and you can do some Nivelette as well. But, like, yeah, Claymore is impossible. Bow is pretty bad. And Polearm is what? What do we have in Polearm? Okay, you got Flins and Effa right there. Okay, that basically doesn't need anything else. You're using Shao as your VV in that team. Flins and Effa, Shao VV, because that's the only anemo polearm character in the game. Okay. Yeah, Flins and Effa, Shao, and Candace. Hey, that's not even a horrible team. Flins and Effa, Shao, Candace. Hey, I'm cooking. That's already a good team. And then you make like an Escoffier team with Escoffier, Shenhe. We only have one cryo character, so we gotta share the Candace in those two teams. Escoffier, Shenhe, Candace. Is there any like cryo? Is there any other cryo? Rosario, I guess. Like sub DPS City, maybe. Like that wouldn't be horrible. It'd be pretty bad though. And then you have Arlecchino, which you can play in a lot of teams. You have Jansan, Chevreuse. Yeah, you can play like Chevreuse, Jansan, Arlecchino, Raiden, something like that. That wouldn't be horrible. That's actually a decent team. Actually, yeah, Polearm only is actually pretty decent. Like if you vertically invest into like Flins, Escoffier, Arlecchino, like you can absolutely get something out of this. So I think the best ones overall, now that we've seen all of them, are definitely Sword, Polearm, and I guess it's just Sword and Polearm. And that makes sense because those are just the two best archetypes, you know? So like you can actually just look at like what are the best Favonius weapons in the game. It's Sword and Polearm. It's just those have the best supports. That's all you need to really think about there. Yeah. But yeah, that's that. Sword and Polearm are the most the ones where you can build the most interesting teams. For sure. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done for today. I did a little bit of Kreuz exploring. We did just a tiny bit. But it's fine. We're doing good on this account. It's no biggie. But yeah, I think I'm done for today. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll be back here tomorrow. Same time-ish, probably. See you guys. I'm not gonna raid anyone with like one viewer, but yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye.